Let's do it.
All right. So, last we left off, the lot of you having been possessed, sort of, by or at least haunted by the spirit of a young girl, Mada, who was apparently shot with a couple of crossbow bolts by someone who was at the college, um, or was somehow affiliated with the college. And then you all decided to go and start researching because you had a little bit of time before you're going on a mission for to assist going up into the mountains. You guys made some clever choices. Went and investigated a bunch of different places around town, including a chocolate shop and a brothel.
You don't have to humor us. It's okay.
Got some got some information, but it was it was sparse, just because all these events had happened quite a long time ago, and you didn't really come across anybody that was intimately familiar with it. However, when you went off on or began to go off on your mission, you did find that Mada recognized your associate as somebody who was not her killer, but had been there at the time. And knowing that, you all continued to head up into the mountains before finding a body that had been stricken with a very large rock and crushed. And by scouting a little bit and with some good perception, you spotted a rock elemental up ahead, attempting to move in close as you can to try and make a break across the bridge. You guys began to sneak up. Unfortunately, several of you are carrying very loud and heavy weapons and armor, and several of you were spotted right away. Though several of you have managed to remain hidden currently. And yeah, we kick things off right at the top of initiative. So let's just jump right on in. Full mean.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm one of the ones that managed to stay hidden, and I'm going to immediately blow that cover by making some mistakes. Let's do it.
What?
Let me measure some things.
I popped open chat and you're like, I'm making mistakes. I see the cooking roll. I'm like, no, Wolfie, what are you doing?
It's time. It's time to cook. So this is a tip exit dash regular action dash. I bolt past these methods and basically just charge straight towards this elemental. Does anything weird happen on the way there? Do I see more methods or anything, or is that all?
You do not see any more methods or running up. However, I do need you to make a acrobatics check.
Alright.
Okay. As you are making a break for it, as you leap over this fallen tree, a branch does kind of catch you, and you stumble a bit. You just lose 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I can work with that. Because I am still in range for my bonus action. I am going to a quick incantation. There's the sound of a bolt of lightning, and then an actual bolt of lightning, but a little one, like the size of a yardstick, begins to just take form right next to this earth elemental, and then strikes it. And I wish to God that I could make that do lightning damage instead, but force is okay, I guess.
Force is pretty solid.
12 on the other hand.
Unfortunately, a 12 is a miss of the rock elemental. It just kind of, this thing's huge. It hits. It just can't quite break through the the rock.
Oh yeah, just clatters off. That is my whole turn.
All right. That brings us to Kalu.
Okay. So, was I able to remain hidden here?
You are currently hidden.
No, okay, not that it'll matter. I'm going to pop up over the log, stand up, and can I get line of sight to the one directly to the north of me?
So these the rocky parts are they're pretty tall.
Pretty high.
Being pressed up against it, like where you are, you probably can't. If you took a couple steps back, you might be able to see over it. Either that, or you could run up this log next to you.
All right. So from his vantage point, he's gonna look up, see that it's a bit high, look around and look at the thing that just popped up in front of Bloodless and Eldritch Blast.
Fuck it up.
Eh?
Kingdom of 3.
12 just hits.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I'm in a good spot anyway. That'll be my turn.
All right. That brings us to Zabo.
Okay. We've got our chaperone and Kala. You attacked the one to the south of me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So y'all got that.
Finish him, Bloodless.
I've got somebody trying to get themselves killed up there.
Who?
I should probably make sure he's not so isolated.
What's the very worst that could possibly happen?
So yeah, dash action. 35. 40. We'll just pop in next to this one and threaten. That is going to be my turn. Just a little bit of movement.
All right. That will bring us to the Mephits. Two of them are going to run over and attack Zabo. $21 and a 10.
21 hits, 10 does not.
So you take 3 points of slashing damage as one just rakes some claws into your face.
Okay. I hadn't added the 8 hit points to my health bar, so I just did.
Perfect. This one, however, is going to... Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Fucking Nietzsche has to be up in a tree.
Yeah, I do.
Damn it. Well, this one's going to come over and clock Callow. Assuming 19 hits.
Oh boy. Yeah, it sure does.
For 4 points of slashing damage.
Ah. He's gonna eat his face off in a second.
God, these things are so slow. This one's going to just fly over towards Full Mean with the dash. And that brings us to Case.
Alright. These rocks are like 10 feet high, right?
About 15.
About 15? Okay. I'm going to use the Tabaxi dash to dash forward enough to get... Yeah, just there. And with the climbing speed, the distance with the rock is negligible. Or...
You can get 1 square back with the Tabaxi dash.
Oh, okay. And I'm going to use my... bonus action to just hide in the, well, like nearby the shrubbery, I guess.
Okay,
And then,
you run over, dive into this shrubbery, just like soccer slide.
yeah. And then try and help. Zalvo's a big guy. Full me now by loosing an arrow into the dust method next to him.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, give me a stealth check. See if you can get sneak on this guy.
Awesome. Oh, where did my character sheet go?
A 21 is plenty.
This bush is amazing. Okay.
Just consumed you.
And then just roll with the bow.
Yeah, and you get sneak attack on it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, an 11 misses just barely, but the arrow flies and like lands struck into this tower.
Gotcha. And that's my turn then.
Alrighty.
Real quick, Drake, before you go with Guy, I just saw, I'd forgotten that I'd gotten blinded. Is that a recurring save or just a one and done?
Oh, that's right. Were you guys blinded?
I have the blind icon. I had forgotten about it.
I think it's from the dust explosion.
Oh yeah, when the elemental through the big thing.
No, I think that was just that you two had been spotted.
Oh, okay.
That might do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They haven't blinded you guys yet.
Then carry on. I apologize.
No problem. I do say yet, but let's see. Let's see. What does alchemy do? He's got Shield of Faith up, so I think he's just gonna run over. I feel so bad for Eli.
Dwarfs have 30 feet now.
Not this one.
Oh.
I'm using old dwarves for him.
He's also got like 1,000 axes on his back.
He does, and he's going to make use of them, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, he's actually going to take out one of these axes, and he's going to do a... Yeah, he's going to try and do a sharpshooter shot with his axe. So he takes out one of these hand axes, and it completely just bifurcates this dust method in front of you, Callow. And he is going to then... I can't really do anything else, unfortunately. So we'll just yell at you, Callow, to... Go on, lad, save the dumb one.
Right.
However, as the dust method is vanquished, I do need to make a Constitution saving throw as it suddenly explodes into a spray of dust.
Ooh. Okay. Oh boy. I'll get to it.
Your sheet should be a save button to the right of.
Oh,
your
I keep
attributes.
going to skills for this. My bad. Do I live?
You are good.
Woo! I'm too tall for this dust.
Too clean for the dust. This dust is beneath you.
Just swatting at it, trying to cast Presto at the same time, like.
You have to imagine when Alchemy runs, he just sounds like somebody pouring a bin full of, crockery down a slide.
Yeah, you know when you go to like a hardware store and they have those like the tins that are just full of like nuts and bolts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's just like somebody taking one of those and just dumping it. Like it's
Like you're moving into an apartment, and you drop your entire kitchenware set on the stairs.
yeah. Every time he moves, it's just like a cacophony of noise. That brings us to Nishi though.
Question: would it be possible to run and jump from this tree I'm in here to this tree I'm in here over here? Or is the height difference too much? Or
Sorry, which tree to which tree?
the tree I'm in now to this tree up here.
That would be too far.
I think
Basically, like the shadows show off like roughly where the branches are, but the outer limits of those branches are not enough to hold your weight.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that would be like a 30-foot jump to land safely.
Alrighty. Alright, then instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to you just see Nichi kind of crouches and then his form turns into like a little tornado of petals again, and I'm going to tabaxi dash down the tree, and let's see.
Run down it like
Straight down.
perpendicular.
I can get here. And then I'm going to actually, before I do that, when I'm over here, I'm going to shoot that little dust guy before I get close to him, and that way if it blows up, it doesn't hurt me. And then I'll get close to it. No.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
You hate to see that.
Oh,
And then I'll come over here, and then I'm going to spin some ki, and you just see that the petals that are going around me start going more rapidly, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
all right. That brings us to the big boy. It has been given a lovely, juicy target. 2, in fact. So it's just going to come over here, and it's going to take 2 slam attacks. This whole thing is just kind of made of boulders that have kind of coalesced into a vaguely humanoid shape. And as it swings its arms, the boulders kind of pull away from each other, kind of extending its reach a bit. And it clocks towards Fulmine and Nichi.
Uh-oh.
It has disadvantage against me.
25 to hit Fulmine.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And 16 on Nichi.
It looks like it would hit him, but then his arm like hits all the petals around him, and they start sparking like they're rapidly spinning pieces of metal, and it just pushes the attack away.
Throwing out a shield.
No, my Blade Singer boosts my AC.
Nice.
By my int, so my AC is 19.
Oh, damn. Cool. Well, Fulmine, you are going to take the brunt of this. For 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Pretty spicy.
And that's its turn. It does have to roll. Does get that back. Cool. But that brings us to the top of the round. Fulmine, you are up.
Okay, that was unpleasant. I will trek it down to the south, kind of hit the sword against the shield and emit a thunder wave that'll hit it and the imp. Double check. Do I want to commit to... Yeah, here we go. So I need a dexterity save from the two of them. Or, I'm sorry, constitution save.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I assume that the rock one at least has disadvantage. Because it's made of a hard, brittle material.
That is true. I'll give disadvantage for that one.
Oh,
Damn.
thank God.
Good thing for you. The dust method, however, is... I'm not going to give that disadvantage. Okay. Dust method is alright.
Okay. So Dust Method takes half, Earth Elemental takes full, and is pushed back 10 feet. And I am going to channel Divinity to maximize this.
No.
Oh, I picked a good time to maximize.
He sure did.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so the method is a bunch of the dust. It kind of like... The dust method essentially like explodes for a brief moment, completely, like sending dust particles everywhere,
Right.
but then they rapidly just pull all back together into a spot. The rock elemental, however, does have a similar experience as several of these massive boulders that form its body are just splintered and get sent flying off of the edge of this cliff.
Hell yeah.
Gets pushed back 10 feet, and it takes 32 points of damage.
Love the sound of that.
Woo!
Excellent.
Alright, but wait, there's more. Bonus action, the lightning bolt flies over and hits his method.
Oh no. He did so good, though.
He did. He tried so hard.
Yeah, this thing kind of, as the dust all sucks back together, it kind of looks at you foaming, starts kind of screeching, ready to go in for an attack, and then your lightning bolt just comes in like Zeus and just
Hell yeah.
sunders this thing completely. I do, however, need both you and Nietzsche to now make Constitution saving throws, as
shit.
it also just explodes into a spray of dust.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Nietzsche, a bunch of this dust gets into your eye, and you are blinded. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Alright, gonna throw a little bit of movement down here, and that's me.
Why would you move there?
Perfect.
To protect you, my friend.
That brings us to Kala.
Okay, he's gonna see this thing's dead. How much movement does it take to get up this log and to here?
I'll say it takes 15 feet to get to where you're standing now.
Alright,
10 to climb up onto the log, and then the 5 just to walk over.
alright. He's gonna go charging up to this one. And I'm gonna try Hexblade's Curse. Is this right? Oh boy. I wanna curse this thing.
So,
That's the damage,
that
I
is...
guess, but I need to hit it.
Right, you gotta hit it first, and
Yeah.
that'll apply the curse.
Okay.
Okay, so don't click that one. I got it. Okay.
And I'm gonna go swinging.
I started blasting.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's getting real confusing.
Unfortunately, a 7 is a miss.
No. I'm gonna try to stab it again. My bonus action from fighter. And I believe this is a regular sword.
So I think putting your hex on something is a bonus action.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
That's, yeah.
That's right. That's right. Okay. That's my turn. I swing and I miss. It's too dusty.
But Action Surge... I thought Action Surge did not take a bonus, though.
It doesn't if he wants to bonus action, but I think he was just trying to make it offhand.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
Oh, I intended to use action surge.
Oh, if you want to do that, then yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Then yeah, 19 will hit.
Okay.
And you do extra damage.
And it does extra damage if you used your bonus action to curse it.
Right.
Says
I did.
5 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
You come over and smack this thing in the back of the head. Its head just kind of gets turned to dust, and again, it kind of like reforms, though it does seem quite damaged by it.
It's missing its head.
Yeah. All of them have these like long, crooked noses, and this one is just like missing half of it now.
Ew. It looks like an improvement. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. There's only 2 methods left. That's unfortunate. Oh, sorry. I totally missed Zabo. Zabo, you were up first.
I want to do violence. So I'm not taking any chances, so I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to Great Weapon Mastery attack the one to the north of me.
Excellent.
And I presume that whiffs.
Yeah, unfortunately, 5's a miss.
That's okay.
0's a miss.
Yeah. So, going to use my movement. Callus got that one. It'll be fine. To shimmy, and if he's got an attack of opportunity, I'll take it.
He is gonna make an attempt. He swing and miss.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right, that brings us to the methods. They're divided. They're going to both take some swings. First one is going to be on Callow. For 19 to hit.
Oh, yep.
Just 3 points of slashing damage. And then the other one is going to make a swing on Zabo. For a big whiff. It is going to just make a shimmy over here, just to try and block your path a little bit, and that'll bring us to Case.
Does it make like a sassy face as it shimmies away?
Call this number the
It just starts twerking in place.
It just starts twerking away.
There's this, as it's kind of floating there, like its outer extremities just stay perfectly in place, but it's like ass just kind of jiggles. Real awful.
Oh god, kill it.
All right.
No, wait.
Moving on after
What?
that. Oh. Okay, yeah. Continuing on after that. Use my movement to right about here. I think that's like 25 spaces. And seeing as I've no, it's not. Shit.
One back. There you go.
Yeah. Seeing as I've been horrible at hitting anything, I will use my bonus action to help by launching an arrow into the rock golem, getting its attention away from my 2 blind friends, and that'll hopefully help Nietzsche, who's in the turn order next. But yeah. Oh, 35. Fuck. Never mind. Damn it.
I'm fine.
Fuck it. I'll just. Okay, fine. I'll shoot the. I'll just shoot the dust method that's bothering Sappho.
You can also bonus action aim if you want.
Aim?
Yeah.
He moved though, so I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You need to move. Never mind.
All right. Sure. I'll let loose some of that one bothering Sabo right now.
Cool. 15 hits. 7 points, and you also get sneak attack on that.
Yes. So just an extra D4.
What level rogue are you?
4.
Should be
2d6.
Yep.
Ooh. 4.
Extra 4 points of damage. Arrow cuts into this thing and kind of gets like lodged in its chest, and it seems very distressed.
Case does a little fist pump and then recedes into the shadows and hides with his bonus action against the log, seeing that he's finally hit something for the first time. And that's
All right. Perfect. You do still have your bonus action if you want to do anything with it.
Yeah, I said hide, but yeah, behind the... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Give me a stealth check.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, the golem still does see you.
Oh, okay.
Gotta kind of tuck behind the log and the rocks, but your ears are kind of poking out a little bit.
Aw. Well, I'm fucked.
Alchemy is gonna just trundle on after you guys. He is... God. What fresh hell was this? He's gonna run. He's gonna dash. He's gonna use his action surge to dash. To get 75 feet closer. Kind of huffing and puffing. It's just like, damn these dwarven legs of mine.
We should get him some rollerblades so we can get faster.
On grass?
Nice. Just immediately get tangled in some roots. It's just like, fuck. Nietzsche.
It carries it
All right.
away.
So Nietzsche's like trying to rub his eyes with his hand, but his mask's in his face. So he takes his other hand, he just reaches around and grabs onto Falamin's jacket, and he takes a deep breath in and he just lets out this dual voiced screech. One that's like a low growl and one's just like a high pitched screech. And the golem needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Woo.
Oh, aim is for rogues.
Fails that.
And he is also staggered and deafened.
Perfect.
What does staggered do again?
Yeah, for everybody that does not know, a staggered creature has its movement speed is halved. It cannot take the dash action on its turn, and it has disadvantage on strength saving throws and ability checks to resist being shoved or knocked prone. So it's just kind of off balance, essentially.
Perfect. I'm probably then going to. I guess I could probably just back up a bit.
You kind of stumble back, trying to pull away from this thing. You can make another Constitution saving throw if you want.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
You're good. You finally get the dust out of your eyes. Little watery still, but you can see.
Woo.
That brings us to my friend. The rock elemental. It is very upset.
Does deafen do anything other than just it can't use its hearing, or does it affect it in any other way?
Just can't hear things.
Gotcha.
It can fuck up creatures that have echolocation as their main sight.
Gotcha.
But in this case, this thing just has tremor sense. So, but it is moving at half speed, so it's actually kind of. It's going to just stumble its way over here, and then it's going to reach down into the earth and pulls out a big rock, and it's just going to chuck it point blank at full mean.
Uh-oh.
Uh, 20 to hit?
That just hits.
Just hits. Level 4. What are you doing?
Founded accuracy. I'm only at 18 without Shield of Faith.
I do need you to make a strength saving throw.
But Drate... Oh my god.
16 is a fail.
Okay.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Oh.
I rolled so bad. You do take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, though, and you were knocked prone as this rock just like falls on top of you.
Ow.
And then it finally rights itself at the end of its turn, losing the staggered condition. And that brings us to full mean.
This is not
I think
great.
that's at the end of his turn.
Something like that.
Oh, no, it's until the end of Nietzsche's next turn. So
Ooh.
it is still staggered.
Alright. I'm going to pick myself up, half my movement. I'm going to get up to here, and I'm going to take the dodge action. Shield up at the ready, kind of bracing myself for whatever he's going to do. I will use the bonus action to bring the lightning bolt in. And swing one more time on him.
All right.
18 for 5.
18 does it.
Alright, that's all I got.
All right. This thing's taking some hits. It's starting to look a little bit chipped and messed up. Actually, though... after it hits you with that boulder, the boulder does shatter and turn into another method.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool.
If that changes any of your actions.
No, I'm committed. We're good.
Okay. That brings us to Callo.
Okay. Question about two-weapon fighting. If I were to go and slash this guy, suppose he dies, and then run to the other dude, hit him with my other hand. Does that work?
Yeah.
Glorious. Okay. So, I'm gonna swing in this one.
Yeah, you do have to do 2 short swords for it.
Yes. This one is cursed, so let's do this.
Oh, okay.
That's such good damage, too.
Yeah.
Damn shame.
Okay. He's gonna slash him again.
Hell yeah, fuck him up.
Okay. 14 does hit.
Okay, so he just swung, missed, chopped off a branch of this bush, gets mad, and just brings it down on him again.
Hell
The other
yeah.
hand.
Yeah, you bring it down the second time, and it the sword sinks in, kind of cleaving into this thing's face, and then you feel it kind of like start to reform, and blade is just like half stuck into this thing.
Ew.
It's still alive, but not by much.
Okay. I just want to stomp on him. Okay, I guess that's my turn.
All right, Zaupo.
Okay, this one's wounded, so I'm just going to take a normal attack.
25 is plenty, and this thing is
I am
gone.
gonna, okay, I was going to say, if I need to, I can reroll both of those damage dice, so...
No need. I do need you to make a con save, though. So it bursts. You're good. Shield your eyes and dust settles.
Okay, and then trundling on up towards the Grand Melee there. I'm going to go ahead and put my just as I'm running, sheath my Zanmado. Difficult terrain for the log?
Yeah.
Okay, so I get there, and I'm ready to whip out my maul on my next turn, but that is my turn for now.
Alrighty.
Oh man, Kyle's back here wrestling this dust method in the bushes.
It doesn't sound like something Kello would do. He'd be like, "This thing is dirty. I have to spend time cleaning this, guys. You guys go on ahead."
Why aren't you clean? Dirty.
God. This thing. Yeah, as you have this, your sword kind of sunk into its head, it kind of reaches up, grabs the blade, and starts to pull it into itself.
Ugh.
And you watch it start to like split this thing fully like down the front of its face, and then it pulls the sword completely down. It kind of like splits in half and bursts, sending sand into your face. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
he was too shocked.
The dust just sprays you right in the face. It gets deep into your eyes, and you are blinded.
Oh no.
This one, however, is going to sees that Fulmin's pretty messed up, so it's gonna head over to it's gonna head over to Nietzsche.
Can he take an attack of opportunity?
Fulmin absolutely can.
I will save it.
All right.
Understandable.
This thing is going to attack you, Nietzsche, just with a claw. I hope to God a 21 hits.
So, just real quick question, because I could shield this if I wanted to. Whenever they've done claw attacks, is it done any additional things, or is it just like it just does a small amount of damage?
No, it's just a small amount of damage, it seems.
I'll allow it.
All right, except for this time.
This time it's the super sneak claw.
Oh my God, that's damage. You take 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. For a second there, you had me. That would have killed me.
Oh no.
This is real bad damage for 78. Alright, that is both of the remaining methods, which brings us to Case.
Okay. I have something stupid I might want to try.
Hell
I
yeah.
love it.
Okay. Sure. The log's still difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Even if you have a climb speed?
Yeah. It's not so much like climbing over it, so much as it's just got all of these like spiky branches that are still like kind of tapered off of it. You can't really see it on the map, but it's like a fallen pine tree that you're kind of climbing over, and it's pretty bare. Like it's been stripped in a lot of places, but there are still these just like jagged spikes coming off of it.
That's still enough to do what I might want to try and do. Okay. So using my action to dash, I want to vault over that log and use my friend Fulmin as a bounce pad to like hop off him and then latch onto this thing's face and
Hell
use
yeah.
that as my help action, as my bonus action, because seeing as he's almost dead and I don't want that to happen.
Well, I'm not almost dead. The attack didn't
Well,
do that
no,
with it.
Fulmin.
Me.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Nietzsche. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and be a fucking like nuisance this thing. So
Okay.
here we go.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Give me an acrobatics check or an athletics check to try and like just climb onto this thing.
It's probably not great.
No.
So,
Oh no.
so you rush over, climbing over the log, and springboard off of Full Mean, go to latch onto this thing, and it pulls up a big rocky hand, kind of grabs you by the waist, and throws you into the ground. You, with your roguish nimbleness, you're able to kind of like quickly just kind of spring back up, but you aren't quite able to climb onto it. However, you're still using your bonus action to help, so this has been fully distracting to this thing. And Full Mean, you have advantage on your next attack on this thing.
Sick.
I just stare up at Full Mean and tell him if I die, you'll say good things, right?
You will see them morning, my friend.
Okay. 21 points of damage.
Right. No, God, no.
Oh, okay.
That was just to resist you climbing, actually, like, being on top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't forcibly just spike you into the ground for doing something cool. Not that cruel.
Thank you.
I'm playing volleyball with poor K's.
Alright, Alchemy, my sweet boy. You gotta make sure that you do something cool, at least.
He's more of a sweet accomplice boy. He didn't do the murder.
Yeah, he's just gonna run up. Run on up to here. And he's gonna take out a... actually... yeah, he's gonna try a thing. Oh, never mind, he's not doing that. That's stupid. There's no way this thing would fail that. He's just gonna throw an axe at it. He's actually gonna try and hit the Mephit on Nietzsche. Again, doing a sharp shot, even though it's technically not something he's supposed to be able to do, but I'm doing it because I'm the goddamn DM.
Hell yeah.
Must be nice to be God.
It's real great.
I think
I'm okay.
12 just hits.
I'm also okay with you killing this thing completely.
Yeah.
He can have it.
So he's gonna do that, which is... yeah, a single throw of this hand axe goes sinking into this thing. Mephit bursts. Nietzsche, I need a con save.
Ha!
I apologize.
I got a nat 20.
Hell yeah, you're good.
That was scary.
Yeah, this thing explodes into dust, but you're ready for it this time. You pull the mask down and protect your eyes. Then Alchemy is going to use his offhand to pull out another axe and chuck it at the rock elemental. He's not going to do a sharp shot on this one, though. Damn. Would have missed either way, but throws another hand axe and it chips and clinks off of this thing. Stony head kind of turns over in his direction. And that brings us to Nietzsche.
Alright, I'm gonna come up over here. And I'm going to attack him with my weapons now. Does a 12 hit? I'm assuming not.
12, unfortunately, is a miss.
All right, and then I'm gonna do a flurry of blows. Wow, the dice just aren't happy. But I'm assuming does a 15 hit?
15 is not quite enough. You crack your hand into this thing, and unfortunately, it is just you hitting rock, and it just can't quite get enough force to break through.
Can I stand in this space? Well, I'll still be where I'm
For
at.
what it's worth, I drew it really big. This thing is not taking up its
Yeah.
space.
But also, like, I guess we haven't seen him do any area attacks. I mostly just don't like being grouped up, but I guess I would stand next to him if he does protecting things.
Time for it to break out the AoEs.
Oh, it's time. Thunderwave, let's go.
But that's my turn, yeah.
Perfect. Let's see. What does this thing want to do? It really just... It wants to hit with its rocks, but it's just in such a bad situation. Instead, it's just going to smack some people. Case, you got its attention real good. It's going to take a pair of swings on you.
Ah, wonderful.
I'm pretty sure 12 misses.
Yep.
14?
Nope.
Damn it.
Woo, nice.
Okay, I meant nope isn't... Well, whatever. It hits.
Okay.
Sorry.
It God. This thing brings one rocky fist down. It sinks into the mud as you roll out of the way, and then it brings the second kind of into this uppercut.
It's always the follow-up. Goddamn Godric.
Right? Gotta be real careful. For 13 points of bludgeoning damage as the follow-up hits.
Nice.
Full Moon, what does your interception look like?
So I imagine for this one, he literally just kind of throws the shield to do like a parry deflect on his fist as it comes down. And then he like looks up at this thing, points a finger, and looks real mad at it. He's like, hey, it is not the morning yet.
It just kind of tilts its head real confused. Gets its spawn method back. That is it. Which brings us back to Full Mean.
Oh boy. So first of all, I've got some help, so let's use that. My bonus action, spiritual weapon, with advantage. Thank God for advantage. I think 14 still misses, though.
14 still misses, unfortunately.
Ugh, that's a shame. Okay. Help is on the way. I think I'm going to continue to dodge, and I'll just keep protecting the people next to me. I will move this around to the backside, just so it's less confusing, though.
Cool.
That's me.
Alright, Kahlo.
Okay, did this thing in front of me just kill itself last time, or?
No, it is still alive. You could feel it, like, still holding your sword, like, half impaled.
Even worse, it sneezed on you.
Yeah.
Okay, let me...
It juiced its
this
brains
impale.
all over you.
Ew. Okay, he's gonna finish the work, because this dragging on is just nasty. He's gonna try to just force that sword down straight through him.
12 just hits,
Oh, thank goodness.
and
Okay.
5 is exactly what you needed to kill it.
Oh,
Nice.
jeez. Why does it not die? Okay, can I try to not be blind?
You can, though first I do need you to make a con save to avoid being more blind.
No! I can only be so blind.
Okay, you're good there.
Hey, nice.
Do you want to use any movement?
Okay. So am I not going to get double blind, or am I?
You are not double blind. You are still blind as you move, though, so you're kind of like feeling your way around, but you can hear vaguely where the sounds of battle were, and you can kind of like feel your way up. I'll say that because of the terrain you're on, you can either move half your speed, fine, or you can move your full speed and just make a dexterity saving throw, just DC 10, to not trip partway up.
You see Kahlo through the woods, just bonk into a tree. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do the dex option here.
All right. Just makes it. You can move your full 30 feet.
Okay, he's gonna be feeling his way through. 5, 10. 20. He half bonks on this tree, decides it's probably a good place to stop. He's listening again. Could I use my bonus action while I'm blind to... He wouldn't be able to see up there beforehand. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, tree is friend right now. This is my happy place.
All right. You can make another dex save to try and rub the sand out of your eyes.
Okay.
So why are you a tree?
Fortunately, you're still blind. The sand just kind of like gets really lodged under some of your under one of your eyelids.
Yuck. Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that's my turn. He's just gonna be holding this tree and cursing, trying to get sand out of his eyes. Can I use prestidigitation, theoretically, to clean my eyes?
It does say you can clean dirt, right?
Huh.
You know what? This is an intriguing question. I'm gonna look up this spell and read some wording real quick.
If you're looking for the legal, I know the legal on it. But also fuck the legal.
I'm pretty sure
I couldn't do it this turn either way, because I did use action to finish the job on that nasty thing.
Oh yeah, that's it.
But I'm curious.
Yeah, legally it's definitely no. However, I'm gonna rule it that way as well.
Hell. Oh no.
Just the hell part.
Hell!
Masterful bait and switch.
That does bring us to Bloodless, though.
Okay, so I'm going to move up next to the feller. While charging up, I'm going to A, draw my maul, and then B, let out a bit of a holler and use a bonus action Fighting Spirit. Then I am taking a swing with great weapon mastery on the golem, advantage because of Fighting Spirit.
Nice.
What is your battle cry? So like, hey girl.
Grimes.
Ooh.
Crimes.
17 is exactly what you needed.
Nice.
Fabulous.
Oh.
Gonna re-roll the 2.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
26 points of bludgeoning damage.
So just charge up and like fucking underswing right into wherever his rocky balls would be.
This thing is unfortunately resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, but it is fully just knocked off of its feet by this. What does your maul actually look like?
It's going to be essentially just like a rounded bit of scrap iron on the end of a stick.
Okay. I was wondering if it was going to be like the traditional Japanese oni style, or if it was just a big piece of wood you found. I'm glad it's the latter.
Just grab one of these logs.
Sort of like a small cannonball on the end of the stick.
Excellent. Well, that is enough to make this thing officially bloodied. And unfortunately, all the methods are dead. That's a shame. I gotta fix that soon. Case.
Okay. Can I disengage with my action?
Yeah, if you want.
All right. So I'm going to do that and look up at this thing and say, I can't be that hard to hit, can I? Run through its legs back here and try to grab its attention from hopefully everyone else that's gonna try and damage it, helping Nietzsche, I guess, is next in the turn order, isn't it? But
He
yeah.
is.
Um but yeah, I'm just gonna wave my arms next to this corpse and try and get its attention towards me.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing, you slide under the thing's legs and it kind of like leans over to look where you're going and then turns to face you. That brings us to Alchemy again. Alchemy is finally going to be in the battle. Clambers over this log, gets like cut up by some of the branches, and he's going to he's actually going to make a bit of a weird play, but he's going to drop the Shield of Faith on Zabo, seeing that you guys are just content on just killing this thing. And he is going to cast a spell at it.
I counterspell.
He does not cast a spell then.
I'm just joking. Counterspell.
Perfect. Cool. Yeah, he throws out this beam of kind of awful, kind of greenish energy at this thing, and you can see this like magical tether between Alchemy and this rock golem.
Ooh.
Do I recognize what he just did?
Do you want to make a Arcana check as a reaction?
Yeah, I do. My turn's next, so I get it back.
Cool. Go for it. This is on your spell sheet. Is the DC 15 plus spell level, or is it
I believe
10
so.
plus?
I'll double check real quick.
All right. I'm pretty sure it's 15, so unfortunately you don't recognize it. It's some kind of a ray spell.
Is it Ray of Sickening?
Uh,
I have that spell, if that makes any difference.
Yeah, it's not Ray of Sickness. It seems to be a little bit similar, though.
Gotcha.
But it is your turn.
Alright, and I have advantage on my next attack, right?
Sure do.
Cool. I'm gonna back up here. And then I'm gonna start casting a spell. Then you guys notice that the petals go in front of me. They turn into really, really tiny little tubey red flowers, and I shoot them at him, and they explode into ice.
22, definitely.
Wait, it's with advantage. Let me see if it crits.
That's a good point.
No.
Guess what this thing is bad at?
Well, I guess I'm assuming it just doesn't take the damage then. It's
yeah.
Ice Knife, so
Yeah, is Ice Knife Saber suck? I thought it was Saber half, but I might be wrong.
let me double check.
Yeah, it's Saber suck.
Yeah, it's Saber Suck.
Wow.
Boo. I think that's all I can really do in my turn.
All right. Well, that brings us to its turn. And it is going to make some swings. It is going to first make a. It's going to make 2 swings against Avo.
Okay.
Ugh, terrible.
Both miss.
Damn. Fuck. Yeah, it makes 2 big swings, slam into the ground next to Zabo, but you're able to easily dodge out of the way of them. And you see that it tries to kind of shake off this magic that Alchemy is casting, but it can't seem to. That brings us to Pauline.
All right, let's try to follow up on it with Spiritual Weapon with advantage. 21 for 11.
Solid hit.
Let's see. How do I want to do this? Where do I want to be? We're gonna do this, and then I will just use a regular attack. We'll see how this goes. 13. Yeah, probably just clings right off the rock.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right, so that's me.
Is he prone?
He's not.
Oh.
Oh, what is that symbol?
Sorry, that's the thing that Alchemy is doing to him.
Gotcha. Either way, I think 20, so it's...
20 would have hit. That brings us to Gallo.
All right. Can I unblind myself?
At the end of your turn.
Okay. He's gonna listen to try to locate where the rock troll is, where the banging's coming from.
Very easy to identify.
Okay. It's gonna start walking toward it and just shins on the log.
Yeah. Bunch of really sharp branches kind of cut into you.
Ow. All right. Let me check on something real quick. So he doesn't trust to fire anything at them without hitting an ally, so he's gonna try something weird.
So instead, he's going to just throw a fireball.
Just hit all of them. If no survivors are there, I can't get caught. Alright, so he is going to instead imagine the most fantastic full moon, just striking a pose with a feather that's twice as long, and he's going to cast Silent Image of full moon somewhere in that direction, standing there as a distraction.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see the range on that real quick. We got... Silent Image can go up to 60 feet, lasts for 10 minutes. Alright, and as he's got a hand out focused on that, he's gonna try to use the other hand to get the dirt out of his eyes.
Alright, give me another deck save.
Alright, and I'll mark on the map in a second where the image is.
Okay, finally clear the dust out of your eyes, and you can see that There's just like a bunch of real jagged looking branches that are kind of like all caught around you.
Oh, okay. With that, he's just trying to lean to see how his creation looks. You think he could see that? Is it blocking visibility to them?
Where do you want it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. He's very happy, and then he realizes he made the image a bit probably embarrassing. All right, that'll be his turn.
Excellent. That brings it to Bolus.
I don't think so. But do I have anything giving me advantage?
I don't think so.
Not currently.
Not currently, no. Okay. And just because I'm messed up with my with our Thursday game, do you do flanking for advantage?
Not
Okay.
at this time.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just going to take a regular old swing with Mr. Heyman.
Uh, 24 will definitely hit.
I'm going to re-roll that one. Okay, so for 12 damage.
Hey, bring them all in for a second strike, and another big crack starts to form across this thing. It's looking pretty messed up now.
And then, yeah, I don't have anything else I want to do besides just keep its attention and keep backing. So that's my turn.
All right, methods are all dead. Case.
What do I even do? I guess joining in the fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over and shove my rapier up its ass. Yeah.
You look for the asshole, and it doesn't have one, and you're so confused and distraught that your rapier just can't find a hole to penetrate.
Oh, this is. This is how I'm gonna help. I'll just tell everyone it doesn't have any holes, and that's my bonus action.
It's unkillable, guys.
There's no holes.
We're done.
Who do I help?
Whoever you want.
Zappo.
All right, Zabo, you have advantage next time.
Hell yeah.
All right. It seems that this spell is going very well. Kind of maintaining concentration on this spell. Alchemy is going to run up. Say, now, lads, as your senior, I need to teach you a thing about glory and kill stealing. And he takes out a hand axe and just shoves it into the face.
Nice to see.
And he is going to do some things. Hopefully.
It'd be way more funny if he fails. Now that he said that.
He very well might. Nah. It's 4 points of slashing damage with the axe, and then there is a burst of dark necrotic energy that ruptures through this thing. So he does a extra 13 points of necrotic damage. But this thing is still standing. Which brings us to Nietzsche.
How rough does it look?
It's looking pretty messed up and pretty banged up. It is like this thing is very durable. It's very resilient, but it looks pretty worn out. I think a couple more hits, depending on what's hitting it, could take it out pretty easily.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to cast a spell, and I'm going to touch Zalbo's maul. And he has a +10 on his next attack.
Nice.
That's all.
For the folks watching at home, I made True Strike not suck in this game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so instead of advantage, he gets a +10, and now you have advantage and a +10.
Yeah. so please roll 2 ones.
I'm excited.
Alright. Seeing that it is surrounded, heavily damaged, and feels like garbage, it's going to take 2 swings. It's going to take 1 on alchemy. Oof. Very close. And then it's going to wheel backwards and do 1 on case.
Did you just say very close as if it missed?
No, very close as in it almost crit.
Oh, okay.
An 18 to
Yep.
case. So first, alchemy. Alright, Fullbeam throws the shield out, deflecting a bunch of this damage. And then Case, however, when this thing brings its stony arm back at you, you've been hit by this thing already once, but this time, as it does, there's just hardly any force behind it. It still fucking hurts, but you only take 9 points of damage as the Ray of Enfeeblement reduces its damage. Although, technically, Alchemy does need to make a con save first. So this might actually still do 18. Kind of unlikely, but I roll terribly, so
We're all rolling terribly.
it's possible. Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. In case you take 18 points of damages, this thing grazes Alchemy and he loses concentration like a fucking douche.
Oh, he took like what, 2 damage?
He took 3 damage and it was just like, oh god, I can't think. I was so certain that was going to kill this thing.
I'm in so much pain, guys.
And then, as the Ray of Enfeeblement drops, this thing swings around with full force and clocks Case across the cheek.
Oh wait, did he take any damage at all? Because it's 15 half to 7 minus 8, right?
Your interception would reduce the damage first.
Oh, okay.
I'm fairly certain that 5e does damage reduction before like halving.
I'm actually not entirely sure. I'll go look.
I mean, it makes sense.
I know for heavy weapon, or not heavy weapon master, heavy armor master, that's how it works.
Right.
If you ever have like resistance to something, you're only getting like half the effectiveness of your
Right. Yeah,
reduction.
I know resistance and vulnerability are always last. I'm not sure about reduction. I'll take a look.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that reduction goes first.
Either way, carry on.
But that's it, so it's your turn.
Excellent. Let's see how we do. Spiritual weapon. Oh no. Alright. I got a wheel over here so I can help with this, and I will take a main action dodge.
Cool. Kalo.
Okay, oh boy.
Help.
I'm going to leap over the log and see if I can get a clear line of sight on here. Do you think casting another spell will dismiss this?
It's
Well,
concentration.
Eldritch Blast.
As long as there's other spells in concentration, your illusion will stay there.
Sweet. Okay, so Kalo leaps over the log, and he takes his sword, and he does a spin, and with that, force just goes casting through the air, and hopefully hits him in the face and doesn't totally whiff it. Let's get it. Oh boy, there we go.
Well, he definitely didn't whiff.
Oh,
Did you bonus action? Wait, you can't move the hex, can you? Never mind.
He could.
okay.
I figured out it works.
Is that really? I'm confused between the spell hex and the
Right.
class thing hex, so I don't know what's real anymore.
The spell hex can be transferred, the class hex cannot.
That's right.
Can it not?
Just make sure that you give yourself the temporary HP when that Mephit died. Or actually, I think it's real HP.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my. How much would that be?
It's your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, lovely. Okay, I'll figure that out. Okay, so I did the main action and bonus. Okay, I think that'll be my turn.
Bloodless.
All right.
Wait, do I need to maintain concentration on this thing?
You do, but you just do that for free.
Beautiful.
That brings us to Bloodless.
Okay, we are swinging for the fences on this one. Advantage with
Alright.
the True Strike.
And
Yeah.
Great weapon mastery, go!
Thank goodness for that True Strike.
Yeah, 20 hits. For 23 points of damage, halved to 11, which is exactly how many hit points it has. So, Bloodless, how would you like to do this?
I've been starting a Fisher by hitting him in one spot over and over, and I'm just going to try and drive right in there and see if we can't widen it to 100% of the way. Can I cut a rock in half with a hammer? Let's find out.
One.
It has bladed petals on it now, so why not?
Yeah,
There we
you start cracking into this thing, and this fissure just starts to spread deeper and deeper into this thing, and you just strike and strike and strike, and eventually it just kind of splits. The kind of main boulder that forms its body cracks in half. All of the other boulders that were kind of like somewhat like magnetically connected to it all just drop. This magical tether that's kind of keeps this thing alive completely dissipates, and it just breaks into a pile of unmoving stone. And that is the end of combat.
Zalbo, that was sick nasty.
Hell yeah.
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Well, you are all fantastic. Several of you are very hurt, though. So why don't we stop by the tower and rest for a minute, I can tend to some of your wounds.
That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, Nietzsche pushes his mask on top of his head, and then all the petals surrounding him reform back into his kimono and his little straw hat.
And real quick question to Feck. When aid drops off, because when you put it on, I gain 10 max and current. Do I lose 10 current and max when it drops off?
Your max will go down, your current will not.
Okay, so
it could theoretically...
That would be so bad if it did.
Yeah, you can't, make you die if you were under 10.
Your current will only ever drop if your max... If it needs to, go back down to your max.
Match the max, yeah. Got it.
I walk over to this illusion. This is not bad.
I thought I did pretty good.
Can I look for some?
The feather is... That must be 8 feet long.
It's exquisite. He'll make it blow in the wind a little bit.
Oh.
Well, glad to see you all had this handled. I couldn't see most of it, though, back there.
Yeah, those little ones, they were sneaky.
He strides up, and he goes in for this big, huge whapping smack on the illusion's butt, and it just disappeared. Alright, enough of that. You guys doing alright, Case?
Do I still
What
have
do you-
all my teeth?
Smile.
Give him a big cheeky smile.
It's very hard to tell. There's just so much blood in there currently.
Oh.
I feel like I have a concussion.
Why don't you all just sit down for a moment, and I'll get you patched up, and we can start going for the loot in a moment. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it's not. Let's get healed up before another one of these things shows up.
Nietzsche's already looting.
Yeah.
Poke my nose in the tower. Is there anything in there living-ish?
You don't see anything. Well, you see kind of what you see there. There's a little fireplace where there seems to be some implements for just cooking and that sort of thing. There's a couple of crates that one of them is opened, and you can see some just dried food and dried jerky and berries and other just food, that sort of thing. There's a little table and some chairs just for sitting, and then there's a ladder that goes up.
Carlo's gonna tap Case's shoulder.
What?
And you turn around and just grab your nuzzle and just presto your mouth clean, because that was horrifying. Okay, now you can smile. Much better.
You clean off the blood, and you can see that, Case, your teeth are intact. However, as Carlo kind of grabs your jaw to kind of take a look at you, you can tell that your jaw is definitely broken and it hurts like hell.
Oh.
We'll need to fix that.
Okay.
All right. Loot.
Okay.
Here I go looting again.
All right. Alchemy sits down as you guys are kind of looking around, and pulls out a couple of little metal implements and a candle or two, and lights them and begins saying a small prayer. All of you regain 12 hit points. Case, you can feel that your jaw is still a mess, but it's healed enough that you can talk comfortably. It still stings if somebody if you touch it firmly. And similarly, Philmine, you have a couple of your chest is pretty heavily bruised still, and it's tender, but
That was a
you can
very big
feel
rock.
any of the severe injuries kind of heal up enough that they are no longer debilitating in any way.
Perfect. Hey,
Was that a prayer? I didn't feel much different. You guys look better.
I feel better. I could still use a good night of sleep, but
Yeah, I can talk normally now. That's good. As long as all my body parts are still here, I think I'm fine.
Fortunately, all of you seem to be in one piece.
Loot, 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 loot.
All right. Unfortunately, Nietzsche, you don't find a whole heck of a lot.
Did I find a pretty rock though?
You do. As far as like rocks go, this golem was made of many of them, and you are able to find a couple of kind of nice, smooth, polished stones from it. Other than that, you find the tower itself is kind of equipped for what appears to be at least about 3 people could stay here maximum. With that investigation check, you can tell that only 2 people were stationed here at the time. Presumably the 2 bodies that you guys have found. The ladder kind of goes up to a sleeping area where there are 3 beds. One is kind of folded up and hasn't been in use, and then 2 that are. And then there's another ladder that goes to the top of the tower, and you can kind of like look out across the area. And then the lower level is just kind of like a sitting area and like place for them to like cook and make meals and that sort of thing.
Should we like bury these bodies?
Right.
it would. I'm sure that they would appreciate it.
Oh, we should
Or
bring
should
them. We should bring them back to Camelot when we return. But for now, let's at least get these rocks off of them, and we'll leave them inside for now.
Next to all our food and everything. It's a little
We-
untimely.
We can take
Hazardous?
some of the food, but
Perhaps we could empty one of the barrels of food and put one of the crates of food and put them in there for safekeeping, so animals can't get to them.
Absolutely. The most respectful place for a corpse.
We can simply
maybe not
close the door and put them on the other side. This is a big enough tower.
Oh, well, I mean, true.
But the smell, though.
But I'm thinking rats.
That's true. It is either rats or vultures. Buzzards? Hawks? What do you have here?
there are
Owlbears?
lots of different things. There are some owlbears. You have to be careful. The biggest danger would be carrion crawlers.
Oh,
What are those?
Real nasty blights. They're corpse eaters. They are attracted to the smell of decaying flesh. Come in, eat it. They lay eggs. And more of them spawn eating the corpses that are around, and they're pretty aggressive.
Perhaps we could store them in here, and then if Callow wishes, maybe he can press through the area to remove the smell of the corpses so that it isn't drawny.
I believe that would be wise.
Apollo can hear you guys right now, but he heard something about moving heavy rocks, and he's acting like he can't, and he's inside the tower.
No. You're in charge of cleaning. You should have the best standard for cleaning.
We haven't gone very far, unfortunately, but if we wanted to, we could stay here for the night. That would give me some time. I could prepare a few rituals that will at least keep the bodies safe for now. And then we can continue on in the morning. It will mean that we'll have a longer day tomorrow, and we'll have to probably make camp at the gravesite. But I will leave it up to you.
How far have we gone, and how far would we be losing? Like, how many hours would we be losing?
Right.
It would take us an extra half a day. It would mean we'd need an extra night of camping out. Actually, yes, we would add one extra night out in the wilderness. But the trade-off is that instead of camping out in the woods, 2 of the nights we would be presumably staying in this tower.
Is that going to make us late?
We'll be half a day late.
Is that okay? But we're going to make it in time for the ritual and everything.
Up in the mountains?
Yeah, right? Is there a time frame that we need to do the ritual within?
The sooner the better, but it's...
What does the ritual do exactly?
Essentially, we are just paying some respect to the spirits and the victims that are residing in the mountains that have not been able to be moved.
Well, if the spirits don't care that we're half a day late, then taking our time would be good.
It shouldn't be too much of an issue. We tend to try and come up here every couple of months, at least twice a year, to just ensure that things are being maintained and aren't devolving into chaos or escalating in severity in any way. It's usually just a formality, really. There's hardly ever anything out here. But the trek, as you have witnessed firsthand, up here is a little bit dangerous in and of itself. So we should be fine, I don't think. I don't think missing half of the day is going to cause any issues.
Well, then let's make camp here then. We'll take care of these bodies. Make a nice meal. It'll be safe here.
I call top of the tower.
Of course.
Sure, I'll stay there with you. I don't exactly have a bedroll.
Neither do I. Well, I have a bedroll, not a tent.
You
I don't need a tent. Hold on.
There's probably beds in the tower.
Yeah.
You both knew we were coming and we were going to be camping out here, right?
Well,
Oh, absolutely. I just thought that, I don't know, maybe we could share it. Lessens the load on me, right?
Friends, why do you think I went to that place? Why do you think I worked for that money? I bought a tent.
Oh.
I have a tent. Wait, how many tents do we have? I have one. You have one?
I have one.
I don't have one.
I can't imagine camping without a bedroll. It's
Oh. Well, just banking on the fact that someone else came prepared, right?
God, I've been on, this hits too close, right? There's been too many camping trips where like somebody didn't bring anything to sleep on, and
So, me and Eli went camping a few months back, and I didn't inflate my bedroll, so I just pretty much slept on the ground. Without realizing.
it's
He was
the
like, "Is it
worst.
inflated?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then like the next morning, I went to put it away and I accidentally inflated it. And he just looked at me. He's like, "Did you really not inflate it?"
Oh no. But yes, somebody can stay with me and mine if they want.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'm small.
well, fortunately we won't have to worry about that until tomorrow night.
Are there any backup bedrolls here that we could borrow at least on the way up?
Oh, yeah,
So there aren't bedrolls. There's actually like 3 beds with mattresses. So if you want
So these guards that weren't prepared for camping.
they have a tower. They didn't need to camp.
right, like they're stationed here to guard this bridge and the pass. Not even really guard it; they just monitor it essentially.
What are the chances that Callow's just going to try stealing one of these mattresses and take camping?
I'll take all 3.
It's, you we all have mattresses. That's what these are. Like, if you want to try and drag one of these with you up a mountain, you're welcome to try.
Okay,
Please.
but old-timey beds were pretty small.
Yeah, like it's like straws, so they're not like you could roll them up theoretically, but they're still not like they're not light or small. Like these are intended to be permanent fixtures here.
I'm just being a shit. I want to see Camlann drag a mattress on this trip for 2 days.
Just strap one to his back and one to his chest, and then he's got padded armor.
Yeah, there we go. It's that fucking scene from Community.
You have resistance to bludgeoning damage, but you can move it only at half speed and have disadvantage on all things.
And you're vulnerable to fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
All right. So what are we gonna do in our time down?
I have ideas. Nietzsche, you and I can discuss some things, and I can maybe talk to Callow later tonight about something else.
Oh yeah, who
What?
out of character? Who's holding the bracelet right now?
Oh, I have it.
Okay, cool. I am going to go help with these bodies.
I'm not one for super bloody situations. Thank you for the cleaning, Callow.
Oh, I can help with bodies. I can
Cool.
Yeah, I'm happy to help carry whatever to wherever.
open doors, I guess.
Hollow's inside checking out the inventory in these crates, hoping that nobody realizes he's not there right now.
Bodies are gross.
Is there like food in here?
Just
Yeah. So all the crates are essentially just like food stuff, pretty
Okay.
much. There's a couple of other like basic amenities like soap and things. But yeah, it's just kind of like a stocked tower for a couple of people to live in. You guys don't find anything like particularly crazy or noteworthy that nothing that you would expect or find.
Okay. He's
You want
going to try to find something unexpected by checking underneath the mattress upstairs.
Okay.
There are.
When you do actually find there is a fairly dirty book.
Oh. Like filthy or like
Filthy.
Like an
Porn?
erotic book.
He pockets this.
You also do find that the mattress that it was under is particularly yellowed.
I'm
Ooh.
checking on this one.
Like they peed on it?
No.
No,
It's gonna
a
try to
different
tuck
color
that-
yellow.
Ew. I'm trying to tuck that book away. If
all right.
Ace is with me.
They
You might
just,
see
like-
it.
They just
What,
like
what are
rolled
the
ar-
goods?
They just like rolled around in it? Shake my head.
You sweet innocent boy.
No, he rubbed himself against it until.
Yeah, I know, but like what I'm saying is if he touched himself and he got all over the mattress, he was like just rolling around in it.
Now, what is he gonna clean it with?
Not the mattress.
All I'm going to say is
That's the thing.
rest in peace, the man cannon.
Yeah. Other than that, you do find that they do have some like basic armor and weapons. If you guys are looking for anything,
Maybe. What do we mean by basic?
How many sticks of dynamite?
well, okay. Armor. Their armor is fucked. Their armor is unusable. It's soaked in blood. It's damaged beyond like use or repair, really. But one of them did have a short sword. Both of them have daggers.
Okay.
I guess I can
That's
use
about it.
more daggers.
I could have more throwing fodder. What? Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are also a handful of like kitchen knives.
Ooh, are they nice?
Not particularly. They're serviceable, but that's about it.
This is something that belongs to the tower, though, not just these individual people, right?
Oh, yes. Mine are better anyway. It's okay.
You should
Um,
you should like sharpen it for them, for the next people. That way, they have nice knives. Looks like they don't know what they're doing. Look at these. Look at these. Look at this, Nix.
Someone was using this one on potatoes.
that being said, the food that is here is not like incredible, but it's enough and decent enough quality that you guys are able to make yourselves a pretty decent meal over the night.
Absolutely not. I don't use their terrible food. I make a delightful meal with my food. And we get extra healing because of it.
What I'm saying is that you have extra ingredients if you would like to.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Like,
also, like technically,
take advantage of them.
even if we use this subpar food, Callow could just presto to taste better.
His presto cannot make it taste better than I can. I promise you that.
Probably not. Your flavors are so complex.
Is Presto like a type of magical seasoning?
Prestidigitation.
Does it add magical seasoning?
You can change the flavor, the scent. You can clean stuff. You can make water taste like whiskey if you wanted to.
Neat.
So
it is a pretty cool trick.
I think I'm going to nerf prestidigitation here.
Oh no!
On the fly.
Yeah. That spell
right
that
now
needs nerfing so badly.
This is, hey, I'm buffing you, so shut your dirty mouth. Let me explain.
It's stupid.
I think that when you use prestidigitation to flavor a food or anything, if you're just sucking on rocks or whatever you're doing with it, you can only make it taste like one flavor. You're choosing a thing to make it taste like. So, like, a proper chef can make like really complex and layered flavors, but with Presto, you're getting like a good flavor, but it's like you're getting
Sweet,
that one
spicy.
flavor.
Yeah,
Strawberry.
It also makes you just a little sad. Like
every time you eat prestidigitated food, you just slowly get a little sadder.
You just feel like you ate a rice cracker or something. It's just so empty.
It's donut nuts all over again.
Yeah.
For snacks for nourishment.
So yeah, with Full Moon, you are able to craft a very wonderful dinner for everybody. Alchemy and Zaubo, you guys, the two of you, are able to kind of get the rocks off of these two bodies and pull them over.
Yeah, that guy down at the bottom of the hill is going to be a bit of a carry, but...
Yeah. I imagine Fulmin goes out to help, and he does his best, but God help him, he's got 8 strength, so it...
Oh yeah, I have 7 strength, but I'll do what I can.
Yeah, I think Alchemy and...
Oh wait, actually, I'm going to ritually cast my boy, my Unseen Servant, and he'll just do Unseen Servant things. Whatever that means.
He does almost less than Full Mean.
Maybe he can do stuff in the tower then. He can, like, clean stuff.
Yeah, he can... He's definitely more of a tower work person. But Alchemy and Zaubo are able to get these rocks off and pull the bodies over. And while you guys are kind of, like, searching the tower and Full Mean's getting dinner ready and all this other stuff, Alchemy is going to swap out some spells so that he can get Gentle Repose prepared.
Perfect.
Hello, in case just do literary criticism on the erotic novel.
What are you guys reading? Share it with me.
Nothing. What?
Yeah,
we're all up there like for a mysteriously long amount of time while people are doing work.
I have a servant. I have a servant doing stuff, so that counts for me.
I don't really like the adjective pulsating.
It's not a good use of it here.
Yeah, it should be It should be throbbing.
Ew.
Romulant. I hate that. Well, this could be fun. We do, instead of scary stories around the fire, we'll just read a line from this. We all won't be able to sleep either way.
Absolutely.
I just can't.
I can't believe I'm not the horny one in this group.
I'm not. What do you mean?
I think
I
think everyone's the horny one in this group. I mean, look at Zhao Bo over here being like, we're just flexing naked all the time.
That's
naked
true.
Flexing. Slap each other's dicks because that's what bros do.
That's not being horny, that's peacocking.
You can peacock while also internally being like, mm-hmm.
It's an actual verb.
I know.
I just heard an incredulous bark from somebody at the word. I couldn't tell who it was.
All right, Carlo pockets the book again as soon as he reads the part that seems like it's going to be about sailors. Okay, we'll put this away for later. Maybe they need help downstairs. He's gonna sniff. Does he smell anything from Full Means Creations
You
yet?
do. As you guys kind of wrap up your book club, you do think that you have perfectly timed this to go down right as Full Mean is finished.
Also, if you needed it, my unseen servant would help you cook. That's what his job is. His job is to be a servant bitch.
Delightful.
He does help you just enough to give you advantage. Also, the fact that you have a wider arrangement of ingredients also helps.
Perfect.
Even if your ingredients are technically better, extra flavors aren't ever going to hurt.
Yeah.
You're also serving like 6 people, and the extra ingredients just help to like pad some of it out.
Right.
But you do make a pretty decent meal, and you guys are able to start resting for the night.
Should we do a watch order?
Probably a good idea.
Especially since this tower was actively attacked recently.
Right.
Did we...
Seems advised.
Actually, before it gets too late, can we try to find out where this rock came from? Maybe follow its giant foot crevices?
At
least in the general direction?
You could try and do either a survival or an investigation check if you want.
We'll make an investigation check, unless someone else wants to make a survival check.
Do you have anybody with survival?
I've got survival, so I'll give it a shot.
Go for it. Okay.
Ooh.
So Nietzsche and Zabo, you both start kind of looking around, and Nietzsche, you find that aside from like where it's kind of stomped around in this area, and kind of where it's where it clearly fought with guards for a little bit, you don't find any clear indication of where it came from. Zabo, you are able to... It's so hard to spot, but I have to honor the nat 20. So this thing is... you kind of, with Nietzsche's help, you find where this thing made its first steps, you think. And to Nietzsche, it just looks like this thing kind of materialized out of thin air. But you're able to, with your keen hunter senses, you're able to find some parts where the grass is kind of like... the grass is growing differently, and it's almost like the dirt that the grass was growing in was like spun into a bit of a vortex. So all of the grass here is just ever so slightly twisted into a bit of a spiral pattern.
Okay.
And with some investigating, you're able to see that there is a trail. It's, again, extremely hard to spot because the amount of shifting is very minor. But there is a clear kind of path where, kind of off of this kind of vortex of Earth, there is a clear line where the Earth is also kind of twisted slightly, and it goes off in a bit of a path. And you think that this creature, whatever it was probably able to tunnel or like move through the Earth itself, and this is kind of the track that it was leaving. And because of that, that's probably why it was able to spring up on the guards in spite of them having this like really good lookout area. The fact that it was able to slide through the ground and pop up out of nowhere is probably what caught them.
Is there like a tunnel under this, or does it look like it kind of collapsed upon itself?
No, it doesn't even look like Zabo was able to kind of poke around. The dirt is completely solid all the way through.
So just like spawned here from...
Like you think that it almost could like meld into the earth and move through it.
Okay.
And that movement is not actually tunneling. It's not really disturbing the earth as much. And that's why the actual shifting is so minor compared to what you would expect from something that was actually like burrowing properly.
Okay. Is this common for this type of creature?
Give me an Arcana check. The 15. You'd probably say yes. You think that earth gliding is a type of ability that a lot of earth and rock type elementals are capable of, because they are like, they're elemental. They're actually like essentially like possessed stone and earth. They are able to kind of like meld with stone and earth, kind of naturally moving through it. So yeah, you think it's reasonably common.
Gotcha. So the tower being stone would provide no protection. It could just meld right through it if it wanted to.
You know that with this type of movement, it tends to only work on naturally occurring stone and earth.
Sure. Okay. That's good to know then. I will pass this knowledge on to other people to be just like, if you're keeping watch, stay inside the tower. We're safer in here.
Yeah, so anything that is like constructed and like cut stone and earth, things that have been like worked in various ways, tend to prevent that kind of travel, because they're natural spirits, so they can only move through natural objects.
Okay. And did it like come up from the north there, or?
It seemed to.
Like, where was the vortex at the very
So
least?
the vortex was kind of like very close. It was just kind of like around here. And the path that you're able to follow, Zabo, goes up to the north slightly, probably about 50 feet or so, and then kind of deviates slightly and then goes down the side of the ravine. And you can, if you want to continue to follow it, it does seem to kind of follow the shallow portions of the river, continuing to kind of follow this ravine.
Okay, pretty much when it goes down the ravine wall, just take a glance at it from the top. I'm not gonna climb down.
Yeah,
that.
is that the direction that we're going to be going tomorrow?
It is not exactly. You guys are going to be crossing this bridge,
Gotcha.
heading to the east, and then you head kind of northeast, and this thing kind of went more directly kind of north.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Interesting.
Paolo is furiously cleaning the upstairs area and did the cat gag face at least 3 times when he cleaned that bed.
Burning that bed.
I think we should set fire to this one.
Hmm.
I mean, it's clean, but
There's
I
no
know
saving
it
it.
wasn't.
Do settle then.
It's not morally clean.
Mhm.
What really is morally clean, though?
Oh, I don't know. You're the honorable one.
Nothing here is morally clean.
Hmm.
I'm sure they masturbated all over this place.
Way to be blunt
dear.
about it.
Sorry, I'm sure that they.
Well,
Had fun
you've already
activity
said
with
it
each
now.
other.
I mean, there's no sense unsaying it.
Fine. There's probably jizz stains on the roof.
Paolo looks up, horrified to see if there's anything.
It's like that scene from was it the Eddie Murphy movie? Where he's
Yeah,
a preschool.
the one where he walks into the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a jizz elemental clinging to the ceiling. just leering down at all of you. Says hello.
Feed me.
Comes out from the woodwork like that water elemental professor. Giving us the sneer. Ew.
Ew.
I need to know: are you guys doing watch order?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to request doing my watch with Nietzsche, if so, for reasons.
Sure.
Is Nietzsche cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take middle watch just because it's less popular.
All right.
I'll take what's left over.
As will I.
All right. So you guys need 4 watches. So, and alchemy can be on 1 if you guys want.
Looks like we have 5, 6 people. 5.
6 people with alchemy, 5 without.
Okay.
Okay, so we have 1 that's gonna have 1 person, 2 that is gonna have 2, or 2 that's gonna have 2, and 2 that are gonna have 1.
Well, Alchemy, you've been a very wait. So for you've been very helpful to us so far, Alchemy, and as our senior, wouldn't it be the best if you took if you just got the longest rest and we did the watch for you?
Well, I'm certainly not going to say no to an offer like that. Give me a persuasion roll.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've all showed yourself very capable and competent. I'm happy to just sleep, especially if we're just in a tower. I imagine we'll be mostly safe. I say as the previous occupants were murdered horribly, but
They were murdered
think we'll-
outside of the tower, though.
that is true. I'll take my chances. Yeah, he'll sleep through, and you guys can have the watches to yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll take solo second watch.
Okay, Zabo on second.
I'll take 4th so I can do
Does anyone
breakfast.
have heavy armor?
I think
Because if they do, if you want to take the first or last, that way you don't have to worry about taking so much time to take it on and off.
Okay, yeah, I'll take solo first in that case.
okay, cool. Zabo's on first.
I'll guess Case and I'll take second.
And I'll leave Callow for third.
Mm-hmm.
And I got
All
4th.
right.
I don't know if I trust Callow by himself.
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. I trust you explicitly.
I'm sure he's fine by himself.
I'm more worried about what you two are up to.
We're small and weak.
Well, last time you were alone, you teamed up and
We
made
weren't
a
alone.
plan to go. Well, when I wasn't there, you guys invaded an observatory.
And you guys went to a brothel and were strippers. You guys had way more fun.
He was gonna say something, and then he's like, He
He's
smiles.
got a point.
They did tell us they were going to the observatory, at least.
Did we tell them we told them?
I'm pretty sure everything was communicated.
None of us are shady.
Well, I don't know about that.
But yeah, you guys are able to begin your watches. If there's anything that you do on your watches, let me know.
Pretty much stand and watch.
If it doesn't come up beforehand, I find a point where, we're not going to be overheard by the Minter. And I'm like, we need to pass that bracelet around to everybody so we're all on the same page.
Why don't we just tell everyone it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just, wait for him. I mean, once he goes to sleep, everyone can just touch it.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
passed around.
Yeah, he goes to sleep pretty early. He's going to wake up early to get the bodies prepared.
Yeah. Also, on that, probably give the bracelet to whoever's on watch so that the person on watch can see what she's doing.
Good call.
Which means I still don't get to hold it.
You can if, You're right. You're right.
Okay.
But yeah, apart from that, I don't think we had any super big plans overnight. Just making sure that everybody's like, hey, this guy apparently was present at the murder.
Yeah, I think
All right.
Case wanted to do something.
Yeah. Do we roll for watches, or should we just start that now?
I'll get to that
Okay.
after. Fortunately, nothing happens on Caesar Zabo's watch or Nietzsche's,
Uh-oh.
so you guys are able to do whatever you want.
Okay. Nietzsche, you still have that star chart, right?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, yes.
Sorry, I think maybe the two most inquisitive people in the party should probably try this, but maybe you could make more out of it with a frame of reference, the date that shit went down, and we can try and see, like, I don't know, was there anything funky with the stars going on at that point?
What date are you think the date of this chart or something else?
The date that was burned a bunch in the observatory office.
Yeah, I was hoping that the machine would have worked and we could have just lined it up that way. Did you have something in mind specifically?
Well, we have a sky brightly lit with stars that we can, like...
Oh, you want to
Okay.
see if we can just compare the... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll just try to compare this star chart to the current night sky.
Sure.
I am not proficient in
Yeah.
anything that would help.
Yeah, you guys can both make intelligence checks.
All right.
Damn, Nietzsche.
Whoa.
I'm stupid.
Case, you're like, there's a bunch of dots in the sky. I don't know, man. Nietzsche, you're able to pretty accurately kind of compare the star chart that you have with the night sky, and it seems fairly similar. There's a couple of things that have changed, probably because the season that the star chart you were looking at is not a perfect match for the time of the year it is currently. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything off about it that you can see.
Is it... I mean, obviously, I personally don't. Is it weird that the star chart would be so similar? I guess I don't... Like, I guess we don't have astrology classes because the observatories take it down, but do I know enough about to be like, oh, it's kind of weird how the stars are very similar? Or is it like, what is it, 17 years, 15 years is not that big of a difference for the position of stars?
So you guys essentially just grabbed a random star chart.
I thought, yeah, did we not grab it from a specific year? Or did we just grab a random one? I forget.
No, so there was so essentially there's the main office where that was where things were like heavily burnt, and there was a set of filing cabinets, and one of those was pulled out and burnt, and as best you guys could tell, those were essentially records kept by whichever faculty members were in charge of the observatory at the time. And then you guys went up to the observation deck, which is essentially where they have the telescopes, and it's a big, like, glass-domed observatory. And in there are a bunch of, like, star charts and other things, but they weren't, like, labeled or dated. So you imagine this is a fairly recent star chart. So it's not too unusual. Things seem pretty lined up normally. Yeah, you don't see anything that seems out of the ordinary.
All right.
Do you think aliens are coming?
Maybe. Aliens might be a bit far-fetched, as Alchemy said.
You know, I've heard rumors of aliens.
Is that really the best that Tyreek education can get you?
This wasn't from education. This was from people on the streets. You know, know things.
I still,
or he's crazy. It's hard to say. It's Billy Bob, and you never know.
I've still always just wanted to ask, why did you leave that life to come here? Aren't you a noble up there?
Oh well, you gotta get an education.
But like,
I'm not leaving. I'm going back when I'm done.
couldn't you have just learned over there? I just can't understand why you would live a life that high and abandon it briefly for this. I don't know.
My parents, my dad wanted me to make sure I had a good education, so he sent me down here.
Is that really it?
I mean, unless he was hiding the truth from me.
Maybe. I
But
really
I think
can't
it was. I
imagine.
think it was that learn how to do some finances, learn how to do a bit of business, learn how to do blah 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 blah. Blah. You know how it goes.
In an adventurer's college? Weird that you never considered that. Well, it's I don't know. I just nobility's always been a weird subject for me. I can't understand why you're here, and I kind of wanted to know. When I guess if you've never questioned it, then there's no problem.
I mean, Drake, is it weird that a noble would go to this college?
No. I guess it depends on the position and station of the noble and like what their objectives are.
What about Nietzsche's station?
No, not particularly.
Did my father did my father come to college at any point?
He might have come here briefly. It probably wouldn't have been to actually for an education here, because he would have had like his own tutors and things like that back home. And you probably would have had some of your own too, but it's not unusual for people to come here and just try and get a broader sense of the world. Also, importantly, the College of Camelot has one of the best libraries in the world, or that is known of. So it's pretty common for a lot of nobility who can afford to pay for the education here to come here just for the opportunity to kind of like see and have access to this library. So yeah, it's not super unusual. It kind of, again, it just depends on what you're being groomed for with your nobility.
Yeah. I bring up the library and whatnot and just say, well-rounded education just makes you a noble. We have responsibilities. We not just maintain our house and reputation, but we maintain people, and the better we are educated, the better we can provide for our people.
Fair. It's just I don't know. I thought I'd bring this up before we could before anything got dirty, but you're down here in a really well dressed kimono with probably the most intimidating bodyguard I've ever seen. And just you got an all expense paid trip to possibly one of the best colleges in the world. Like it irks me a bit. So, whatever.
He just cocks his head. It's like, I can understand that. I'm sorry. I know that everyone comes from the same standing I do.
Well, there's something about Tyreek and nobles in specific that I never really liked that much. And I just leave it at that.
Judgy. But yeah, you guys are able to finish your watch and then go wake up Callow. And Callow, you're able to climb up to the top of the tower and
wait before we wake up Callow. I'm gonna steal that book.
Sleeping with it.
Yeah, there's your deft hands are able to gingerly find the pages of the book and fish it out. Callow is completely asleep the entire time, doesn't wake. He's just got this like deep lion purr as he's like snoring. Can't hear you, doesn't notice you at all.
Cool. I'm going to then put the book down here on the table, or wherever people are keeping watch. I'm just going to move it over there, just so that when he gets there, he just finds it already out.
Okay, yeah. I assume that you guys are taking watch at the top of the tower, because the top of the tower is just like a bunch of ramparts or whatever they're called. Yeah, so.
Is one last
yeah, the watchtower made for watching.
and that is try and go over to where Alchemy is sleeping and just take a peek at all his belongings.
Sure. Give me a stealth check.
Here it goes.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Damn it.
Wait, whose belongings?
Alchemy's.
Oh.
All right. So, Alchemy's passive perception is 13.
Oh.
He takes a -5 penalty because he is asleep, which puts him at an 8. So as you come over and you see him, you step on a creaky floorboard and you see him stir awake. He opens his eyes to see you. Says, "There's something wrong."
I was just wondering if... Were you... Sorry, I was just curious about how, like... This might be a bit embarrassing to say, but how did you develop such a physique? Was it in the college? Was it like...
give me a deception check.
I mean, honestly, isn't that creepier though? You're sneaking to his bedroom, like, I just was trying to check out your physique.
Right, like...
It's better than thinking I was trying to fuck with.
Tell me your muscle secrets.
Oh.
So I'm a member of the order. I go into combat a lot. I have to stay in shape. Is this really necessary at 2 in the morning? We're going to be on the road for 8 hours tomorrow. Could we discuss this then?
I guess it's just, I don't know, someone like you could hit really hard and
Look, I can help whip you into shape, but in the morning.
Alright.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
He just rolls over and goes back to sleep.
Outstanding.
The beads of sweat drip down Case's head and just like, God damn it, he thinks I'm into it. and I just leave there.
Alright. But yeah, Kahlo, you get woken up and begin your watch, and I do need you to make a perception check.
Who's waking me up?
Need you in case wake you up, and then during your watch, I need a perception check.
Case hands you a small doll that he made out of his own hair. It looks kind of like you.
I'll wake you up
And your sex book is over by the fire.
with a nice glass of wine and a candle. No.
Yeah. You go up to the top of the tower to keep watch. You do find your book there.
So it's a little cat winky face on a piece of paper next to it.
As you were spending the night, kind of just keeping an eye out, you don't... Yeah, I guess you hear this, like, low, kind of throaty, bassy noise. Anybody's heard, like, moose? Like a big, like, bull moose?
Oh, yeah.
Making a bellow? It's kind of like that. And it just kind of, like, echoes through some of the trees and off of some of the rocks in the mountains.
Oh, does it have like volume, like it's bigger than a moose kind of feel?
Probably similar size, maybe a little bassier.
Can I roll nature? Maybe try to identify this sound?
Sure. It's sounds big, whatever it is. There's a point where you do see kind of off in the dark a couple of the like trees and foliage just kind of get brushed, and you see just a large hulking shadowed shape move through, and then kind of makes another loud bellowing sound, and then begins to trot off a little bit further into the mountains and away from you guys.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's about all that happens. Nothing else occurs on your watch, and you're able to go and wake up Full Mean. And Full Mean, your watch also is able to go off without a hitch.
All right, as I wake Fulmin up, I'll tell him that, Fulmin, there's some creature. It's gone now, but had this low bellow. If you see it again, just take note.
I will keep an ear out for it. Thank you.
Okay. In other news, I now have someone dead. You'll see in the morning.
Okay. Should I make breakfast for one more?
No, I'm
One less.
sorry. Sorry, tired. I mean that somebody stole my book and put it on this table out here with a little antagonizing note. I have plans. Nothing to be concerned about.
I see. Well, I will not be concerned about it.
Yeah.
All right. Good night. And just like he's half awake and just like pats you on the head with a big hand and realizes that was kind of weird. He'll just go and trot off to sleep.
But yeah, the next morning, you guys all wake up. You get a short rest in.
Man,
Price, right?
If you have any hit dice you want to spend, you may. I believe you also get some bonus hit points if you do from Full Means Cook. Yep.
basically just +1 to whatever you roll.
Yeah. Okay. As Full Mean gets you guys breakfast, Alchemy is going to go out and he'll get the bodies and begin to cast a gentle repose on them.
All right. But
Does he
just
cast
in
it,
the
or
morning.
does he ritually cast it?
Ritually casting it.
Gotcha.
Kalu is sure to wake up before Case and Nietzsche. He chooses Case for his revenge.
I didn't do it.
He'll
Fuck
peek
you.
around the corner, start casting Silent Image. Right as you're about to to start waking up, you'll start casting, and it is Benson sitting on your lap when you're sleeping. So when you wake up, you get a face full of Benson in the morning.
Is he clothed or not?
He's just grinning with a little toothpick in his mouth.
All right. Case, what is your? I guess give me an.
Wisdom saving throw would be the funniest because it's really low.
Give me an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh my
Damn.
god!
Stone cold. You wake up and you can perfectly see through this illusion. Even in your dreary state, you're just like, nah. No, there's no smell. This couldn't be Benson.
Well, our stuff's still here, and it is not absolutely repulsive. This is fake. Who
He's gonna
did
glance
this?
over.
Why did it torment
okay.
me like this?
He sees you're not fooled, and he's gonna drift him. He's still sitting cross-legged. He's just floating across the room over to Nietzsche Hopefully he wakes up to see it.
Does his case wake me up with his talking?
Probably.
Yeah. So Nietzsche, you wake up next. I should make an saving throw at disadvantage.
It's just a hideous floating Benson.
Yeah, it's very jarring. You just see this goblin
Ew.
sitting on your chest. The big toothy grin, kind of frazzled eyes, just picking his teeth with a toothpick.
Oh no!
It makes sense that it critically fails because there's nothing there to touch.
Yeah, in a panic, you reach out and lightning sparks everywhere. It just scorches part of the wall and the ceiling, and you can't feel anything. And after a couple of moments, you come to the realization that it's illusory, although quite upsetting.
that was a good one.
Don't worry,
It dissipates because
Benson,
Kahlo can't breathe. He's wheezing.
Benson can't hurt us here.
Does this
don't
mean
worry.
that the prank war is on?
Absolutely.
No, it means that it's been settled.
We need to settle.
And no one of you stole my book.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to pretend I wasn't.
The note was cheeky. We'll give you that.
Yes.
All right, breakfast time.
Oh, good thing Dash isn't here.
Why?
Why?
In our first campaign, Dash and Fekri, or Javits and Fekri, had a prank war, and Javits' immediate escalation of the prank war was to drop kick Fekri in the back of the head.
Fekri, for the record, is like 5'1", the size of a toddler, and Javits what, like 6'3", muscular, 18 strength or some
Toddler?
shit.
There is no toddler that is 5'1".
Okay, fair, but a short dude
A teen
with 6 strength.
Yeah,
That's pretty funny.
it was good. It's a good time.
Well, hold on, real quick though. What did Fekri do that?
Oh my
instigated-
god, he started it. Oh my god, the very first thing that started the prank war was we were in a brothel and he used some weird catnip aphrodisiac shit using magic so that I wouldn't notice that it was happening. There were shenanigans and that sounds way creepier than it actually was when I say it out loud like that.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, it sounds like it sounds very roofy.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't like that. No.
Yeah, it did knock him unconscious.
Yeah. Anyway, that was the start, and then things escalated from there.
Okay. All right.
I promise it wasn't a creepy thing.
I'm gonna wait to come downstairs, and I'm going to ritually cast a spell. And I'm just gonna start having my unseen servant just fuck with Kahlo all through. Just start moving his utensils around, swapping around. I'm sure that he's very proper and uses the right fork that's in the right spot. He's just gonna keep moving them around so they're in the wrong spots.
Yeah.
And you can't touch it. You can't touch this creature. It's tangible to you.
It is just shapeless force. He can technically touch it. It has hit points.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Okay, on your 7th bite of breakfast, it's gonna taste like the blandest, most disgusting bite of eggs you ever had. Like you ate a massive booger already.
So as you guys are spending all of your magic pranking each other, Kahlo, I need you to make a perception check, and I need you to roll just a flat d20.
Oh no! Oh, they match.
Okay. Nietzsche, what do you tell your servant to do specifically?
Oh, I just have him just move all of his utensils around.
Okay.
Keep swapping their spots, whatever he's not touching.
All right. There's a point where, as this is happening, and you're in conversation, Kahlo, you go and you pick up your fork or whatever, and you begin to eat. And then you realize that it's actually your knife, and you just shove a knife into your mouth. And it's at that point that you realize that there is a servant slowly swapping your utensils.
Also at that point that Nietzsche found out he fucked up.
I'm just enjoying my breakfast.
I'm enjoying my bland eggs.
I'm glaring at everybody.
Yeah, and then Nietzsche gets a bite of. I'm gonna buff prestidigitation now. Say that Nietzsche, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
These eggs are just so unbelievably bland that you begin to just gag.
I'm going to try to hide this from Follow Me because I don't want him to think that I don't like his food.
Alright.
Passive 15.
I feel like it's actually more of a deception thing than
Oh, deception? Okay, I can roll deception then.
Oh, only a passive 13 on that.
Okay, well, you still do see Nietzsche just begin to, like, cat gag. Like, ha!
It's not you! It's not you, it's magic!
Well, of course it's not me. What's wrong? What happened?
Nothing, don't worry about it. I'm gonna eat him. I'm part of the Clean Plate Club.
Oh, I mean, I think he might have a problem.
Nietzsche, take a couple more bites, and you just every couple of bites you're able to kind of like choke most of it down, but you can't help but gag every couple of times. You do eventually manage to clean your plate, though.
Like, after 3 or 4 bites of this, I'm like, okay, hang on, hold on. And I'm going to reach over with a fork and I'm like, grab a bite and I'm going to try it.
No, don't do
Okay.
it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Give me a con save.
Can I try to stop him?
I'm trying frantically, like, to undo.
If you try to stop me, I'm like, what? Why? I'm going to see what's wrong with them.
I've earned this.
What? No, what have you earned? And I start, like, trying to sneak the fork in to grab a bite. Oh, no!
Nietzsche, give me an opposed sleight of hand check. Okay, there's this point as it's
Fork fight!
so, has everybody's seen the like Friends episode where Rachel makes the truffle, and there's a point where she's just like, just is something wrong with it? Let me try it, and then everybody else just starts scarfing it down. That's kind of what Nietzsche does here. It's just like, no, it's fine. And Nietzsche, you shovel all of this food into your mouth, and there's so little taste to it. It's just texture, and it's so off-putting.
Unflavored Jello.
Is it like,
Yeah, like
when your gum is out of flavor?
yeah, like it's just upsetting, and there's something about it that just like frazzles your brain, but you choke it down.
I love this.
Yeah, just like that. But yeah, you just shovel these eggs down your throat, and then eventually, a rather hectic breakfast later, you guys are able.
So, Case was part of the prank war too, but he's not gonna do anything to take.
You were just a victim of the prank where you weren't directly involved.
Listen, I was a victim too, so might as well
You were a
prepare
victim.
something from later. When
Innocent
everyone goes
bystander.
downstairs, I'm gonna cut off a piece of the jizz mattress and
Ew.
hopefully find a way to keep it away from the rest of my stuff, but take it with me for later.
Oh, no.
All right.
Or at least the blankets,
After
not the
breakfast, I'm gonna go
mattress.
find Kahlo and I'm gonna give him a deep bow. I'm like, I concede defeat. You are too powerful for me.
Okay.
Case, you can add to your inventory I don't know what to call this, but you can just call it a piece of jizz fabric, I guess.
Thank you, DM.
Jizrick.
Jizz rags.
First
Yeah.
fabric.
It's a nice cum rag.
A spankerchief.
Yeah. Ew. Well, I have this with me now, and I'll
You do.
use it later.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure that this won't be something that I come to regret at some point.
I hope it's used against an enemy somehow in a really clever way.
Just at one point during breakfast, I would like to make eye contact with Alchemy and just slowly shake my head.
All right. I think we're done with breakfast.
Yeah, as you guys finish up breakfast, you guys are able to pack up your things and head off. You guys close the tower, lock it. body's placed inside safely.
Lots of pain.
I should actually see if... Yeah, it's not. Nietzsche, do you know Arcane Luck?
I do not.
Okay. I kind of figured you wouldn't, but...
I didn't take any ritual spells other than Unseen Servant.
It's fair. But yeah, after that, you guys are able to begin making your way up into the Pendragon Mountains.
It's a clear day.
Pretty clear, for the most part. It's pretty foggy up here, just because it's getting a little bit colder. It's like autumn, fall time, so it's a little chilly. A lot of the leaves on the trees are starting to turn.
Alchemy.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Do you know of any creature that's massive bellows? Anything that could be living in these woods?
Oh, any number of them, honestly. Owl bears sometimes, regular bears, dragon goats. Can you can't like mimic the sound, can you?
You'll try.
Do you have
These
minor illusion?
psychoses. I do not. I got silent image.
Got
He'll try to mimic it by like closing his mouth and doing that like deep bellow kind of thing.
Yeah, give me a performance check.
I've never
Okay.
wanted a check to fail so badly in my life.
So it kind of went like,
Oh!
Ooh!
Yeah, you put your hands over your mouth to kind of create that like echoey sound, and then you like very accurately managed to produce a very similar kind of like just deep bellow. Kind of probably surprising yourself at how accurate you were able to mimic it.
I like that.
But both Alchemy and Fulmine actually would both recognize that as it's probably a dragon goat.
I see.
Could
Those
have also
things-
been a dire moose.
Oh no, I'm very sure of it. It was a dragon goat.
It is their mating season, so it would make sense for them to be making mating calls like that. We'll have to keep an eye out, but just remember they're mostly docile, except for the males. During this time, they can get a little aggressive if you try to fuck with them. But as long as you keep to yourself, they'll keep to themselves.
All right. Well, I didn't think they'd be so large. But I think we should start.
They
making a move.
they get very, very big, but remember their size is not necessarily doesn't mean that they're threatening inherently.
Oh, and bit of an non sequitur, Drake, but I do have a mechanics question for Gritty.
Sure.
Temp HP normally goes away after a long rest. Still the case here, or is it like as intended? It's kind of like you sleep it off.
Right. It would kind of depend on the source.
Fighting spirit.
Fighting spirit.
That's the samurai thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would last until a long rest.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, basically, this isn't necessarily entirely true, but as just a generalized, for most situations, if the source of the temp HP recharges on a short rest, it lasts to a short rest. If it recharges on a long, it'll last to a long, unless it states otherwise.
Oh, that makes sense.
Just to make sure that it's being used or getting its use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aid has fallen off at this point, by the way. So me, I think it was Callow and Java.
Yeah, I adjusted.
But yeah, you guys are able to begin heading your way up into the mountains. You guys travel for about 4-ish hours. Pretty quickly, you kind of hit the end of the 10,000 steps. And then you are just kind of walking along what is just kind of ravines, and there are, like, clearly paths, so to speak. There are areas that have been tread and that are marked to some degree. But they are not, like, proper roads or paths in any way. So it gets to be a bit of a hike at a couple of points where you have to take some time and set up some and climb up some steeper areas. But Alchemy knows the mountains pretty well, and so he's able to kind of take you up this way pretty easily.
I think half the party could just climb it with a climb speed.
Yeah, for most of you guys, it's no issue.
Except for Albo and and Dwarf.
And Callow, actually, too.
Oh.
Callow's
Not a real
Leon. It's a different cat. Because Wizards decided to put 2 cats in and no dogs.
Still no dogs, still no gnolls, just 2 cats.
Yep.
Not that I'm complaining, but also kind of complaining.
But it's okay. Hero Forge fucked you, and that's good enough compensation.
It's so bad.
But yeah, as you guys make about halfway through your trek for the day, you do see that kind of up there is more of these kind of like broken ravines that are just like kind of split the mountains in various places. Kind of up along the sides of one of them, very steep. There's a kind of ramp that goes up to a little bit of an outcropping, and on the ledge of this like stone ledge, there's a very large kind of spiraling and twisted tower. And outside of it, there's a nice like fenced off area. There's a couple of gardens. It's a very like beautiful space, and for the most part, you've kind of hit this point in the terrain where it's a lot of the greenery and plant life has kind of died off a little bit, and it's just because it's all stone. So there's like moss and stuff like that, but it's a lot more just rocky. But around this tower, there is like lovely gardens and green space, and there's a bunch of vines crawling up this tower. And Alchemy says, we would be camping outside here if we hadn't encountered trouble earlier, but it's probably for the best.
It is a beautiful place.
So right, we are getting outside of the normally tread territory, so why don't some of you show me what you can do, and take out a compass and hold it out to whoever wants it. You need to get up to that mountain peak over there, and he points up to one of the mountain peaks.
He just points at Zalbo.
Pulled the compass out to you, Sabo.
Yeah. Take it and look at it. Look at the peak.
All right. So,
Mm,
Sabo, you begin to lead the group, heading up towards the mountain peaks. As you guys are traveling, you do end up. You kind of wind around a couple of paths, and then, unfortunately, you hit a ravine, and like from where you were originally coming from, you couldn't see this like gorge through the earth, and so it looked like it should have just been a clear shot. But then, as you hit this point, there's just a massive barrier. So you can choose to either try and like climb down it and climb back up the other side, turn back and try a different direction, or if you guys have some other way of crossing it, try and do that.
How far across is it?
It's probably about 25 feet across, and it drops down about 75 feet.
Ooh.
That is a bit. I vote not climbing down and back up.
Yeah.
Hear me out. How far can Zalbo throw me?
And not 25 feet.
So it's 25 feet out and then 70 feet down?
It's about 25 feet across and then 75 feet down.
So, real talk. If a creature were to take a running jump, could they? I know that your jump is like determined by your strength, but obviously you don't just eventually just stop moving forward. It kind of does like a little bit of an arc. Would that arc technically make that creature land on the other side, even if not including fall damage?
No, the land isn't. I guess both sides aren't perfectly aligned with each other, but they're close enough.
Thanks to the magic of Feck's jump calculator,
Right?
I'm probably one of the
Immediately pulled that
better
up.
one of the better jumpers here, and I can't make that. So
Yeah, I meant more like okay. Otherwise, I could have just we could have just jumped and I could have feather fall this as we were falling down.
that still involves the hard part of the ravine, which is climbing back up.
Yeah, I thought he meant like the other side was 75 feet lower.
No, like the like it's like what I assume Vector.
Yeah.
Admittedly, both of the so it's not actually perfectly flat. Not that this makes it any better.
This is the only character I have a grappling hook on.
Well,
It does kind of like come to a little bit of a V. So it is slightly sloped, but it's a steep and jagged slope. Like it would not be pleasant.
well, if you really wanted to try having some fun tonight, albeit incredibly risky, we could just, I don't know, throw some rope down and hang glide our way. But I think it might be better for all of us if we just find another way and not attempt to cross the ravine.
Agreed.
So we're settled.
Take-
We're not tying a rope to Nietzsche and throwing him across, are we?
Technically, Nietzsche, what is your strength?
Oh, my strength is 7.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no. That's why I was like, how far can Zalbo throw me?
Right. I was like, because Step of the Wind doubles your jump distance.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
And if anybody has the jump spell, that would also do it. But
So, hear me out. If Zalbo had Tavern Brawler, how far could he? He could throw me, what, 20 feet?
no.
Well, I would be an improvised weapon, right?
No. you most certainly would not be an improvised weapon.
Even on top of that,
I-
that if he has it, is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Just shot put me, it's fine.
If he was a corpse, would he be an improvised weapon?
I would be an object.
Yeah.
If he objectifies me first, am I an object? Yeah, but we should probably find a different way. Yes. We should find a different way around then, I guess. Do we have a map?
There's no map.
Are there any trees maybe I can climb up to like see if there's a passable area? Like a bridge or something?
There isn't really any trees at this point. You guys have hit kind of a rocky patch of the mountains. But there are a couple of like cliff faces that you could scale up slightly. It won't give you the best view or vantage, but you could see a little bit more with it.
Okay, I'll go up as high as I can and just take a peek, see if I can find any ways around this.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
I feel like this character's always rolling below 10s.
Must feel terrible.
It does.
Yeah, you just can't get a good vantage. This ravine really cuts pretty deep. Like for a couple of you, climbing this would be tough, but doable. It's just that half your party would be stranded on the other side.
Do we have any rope?
Oh my god, do I have any rope? Somebody
No.
had...
Rope.
Who was I thinking of that had, like, way too much rope? It was
Gragnock.
Gragnock, that's right, yeah.
It was Gragnock, and I think Malkath also had a lot of... Yeah, Gragnock had like 250 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Full
don't
Mean
have it.
sold all his rope for cheese.
It's true. He's not right.
I don't have any rope.
I have rope. It makes good measurement material when I tailor.
How
stuff.
much rope do you have?
50 feet.
I mean, what we could do is perhaps we could make a zip line or something across the gap.
I was gonna say, several of us are good climbers. We could send a few over, set up a rope bridge of sorts.
The hardest part's going to be getting the rope across.
I was going to say the opposite. I could get that rope across and...
How? It's 50 feet.
I would climb down and then climb back up. I'm a very
Yes,
good climber.
and then once you climb down, you're 75 feet up, and you can't hold the rope as you climb up the other side.
We can tie
We could
two
just
ropes
tie it
together.
to him.
Yeah.
Do we have more than... Oh, I guess if you want to like leap across.
But to say what to go on, I think the hard part is this rope bridge needs to carry that, and I motioned to Bloodless, who's like 8 feet tall in heavy armor.
So long as we have a good anchor, I think the rope will hold.
Do we only have one rope?
Do we have a good anchor?
Do we?
Yeah, I'm assuming there's nothing really around here to anchor this to.
Rocks.
Unfortunately, aside from anchoring it to yourselves, not particularly.
Can we wait? Can we tell Zavo to strip and use his armor to
No.
anchor it?
I don't think his armor's heavy enough.
Yeah, his armor would not be heavy enough, unfortunately.
Look, guys, there's 2 really strong redwood trees right there. It's official.
Wow, how convenient.
How convenient.
Do you look at that? If only you had a druid.
I hate to say it, but we may have to go around
Backtrack.
somehow, yeah.
Since he failed you all, Zabo will offer up the compass to anybody else with survival.
How did you fail us? You did not make this ravine.
Wrong turn.
Well, let's go make a right turn somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Second chance.
Who would like to make the next check?
Not me.
I have terrible wisdom.
If nobody else wants to, I can try it. I'm not great at it.
Am I legitimately the only person trained in survival?
You're
You have a +2, right?
I've got +2. Yeah, as a
I also have a +2.
I will give it a shot. I'm not I've done some exploring.
Okay.
Not a lot, but a little.
Here you go. And if you'd like, I can help action the check?
Yeah, absolutely. You have you're trained in it. You can absolutely help.
Can I kind of intermittently guidance myself, or is this like an ongoing thing that wouldn't benefit from that?
I would say that it's something that you could do if you were like looking at a map and plotting the course ahead of time. But because you're just trying to like regularly be scouting and making kind of judgments based on the terrain as it happens, it's
It's more reactive than proactive. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, 22.
22 is great though. So you kind of head back the way you guys came, and Fulmin, you're able to. You guys end up kind of doubling back, and there was a place where you guys kind of split off. You ended up kind of going kind of around this one large kind of mountain, and this time instead you kind of just climb up the side of it, and most of your associates can't, or half of your associates can't do this, but for you, you're able to quickly scramble up, and it's enough for you to get kind of a vantage point. And you find a path that is kind of tucked. It's pretty hard to see, but it is tucked kind of up against the in one of these ravines. There's a ledge that kind of like slopes down and follows it, and it seems to wrap around and eventually kind of climb back up on the opposite side. And you're able to kind of follow that down, lead everybody through it, and kind of bypass a couple of pretty like treacherous areas, and eventually get back up into some like greenery, and eventually follow it a bit further into the mountains.
Excellent.
And as you reach this stretch, I need one more survival check from somebody.
Don't mess with the winning formula.
Sure.
All right. Some help from Zabo. All right. Kind of continuing on. Now, Fulmin, you're able to kind of climb up into the tree, or into some of these trees to try and take a look around. But unfortunately, there's a lot of tree cover here, and it's a little bit harder for you to see. But fortunately, with some help from Zabo, who's a bit more trained in actually like exploring and like following tracks and survival, Zabo, you're able to find a couple of what are some strange tracks, but they do follow a couple of very clearly made like animal paths through some of the wooded area, and you're able to kind of navigate through those and follow some of them, eventually breaking out into a couple of clearings and head a bit further up into the mountains. And as you guys continue making your way, I need one final survival check. So night starts to, evening starts to kind of set in. It gets a little bit more overcast, twilight-ish. There's still a decent bit of light, but Alchemy kind of says we should make a bit of a final push. We can set up camp a little bit closer. So you guys keep pressing on, and with Fulmin and Zabo, you guys are able to work together really well, and continue to kind of make your way up the rest of the mountain. As you guys kind of break through the next kind of section, you end up hitting a point that is, it's strange. You get this kind of ominous sense. It's almost like it just feels very lonely here, as there's a bunch of kind of plateaus. It's fairly even stone, but you can see remnants of buildings, stone foundations that have been toppled and broken, just kind of scattered remnants of these structures. Any like wood and hay or straw that was in them is long gone at this point. It's just kind of like these empty stone shells that form these kind of formerly the bases of some houses. It's just kind of like a very somber place.
What happened here?
Remnants after the sundering.
Was this really close to the affected area?
Everything was affected. These people were among the least lucky. Many of the people that were living in the Pendragon Mountains and along the coast were impacted the most.
Just a quick side thing. The Sundering was just like a big magic burst thing that fucked up a lot of shit, right? Essentially.
Give me a history check.
Okay.
Could I second that?
You may.
I am consistently terrible in history.
I want to try from the perspective of Avalon.
Suppose I should ask would they have covered this in one of the classes that we've had?
They probably not currently.
Okay, then I'm not even going to try. Just
Okay.
That's a word.
Yeah. You don't know a ton of the details. You know that the sundering was a couple of things, or specifically, Nietzsche knows that the sundering was a couple of things. The rest of you, no fucking clue. This was so long ago that it's mostly kind of forgotten at this point, at least by the common folk. But Nietzsche, as a nerd, you know that the sundering is a large area that divides Tyriku and Camelot, and it's filled with water currently. But it is essentially just like impassable waters. Nobody's really entirely sure why. But the sundering there is a result of the event, the sundering, that caused massive seismic damage to many different areas. The Pendragon Mountains were one of them, which Kalo remembers is the ravines that are all like scattered and broken throughout the mountains are a result of the sundering.
Right.
So, what makes them impassable? Is it just like is there like storms on the water? The waters just churn, or is it just like a mystery and no one really knows why you can't cross them?
Yeah, no one's really sure. Like people can enter the waters, and people have sent ships to try and go and like sail them and map them, and in efforts to kind of like do trade and that sort of thing. But ships just don't return. It's kind of like a weird Bermuda Triangle effect where things just disappear.
Okay. I'll convey that.
Weird. Well, maybe it's a stretch, and I don't say this loud enough for Alchemy to hear this, but how's her ghost friend doing?
Mata has just been kind of following you guys. She has just been doing her kind of creepy ghost thing, where she's kind of like staying behind whoever is in possession of the necklace. Stringy hair covering her face, and she just kind of follows you around like the ring girl.
Does she seem any more upset being around Alchemy?
She seems a little bit upset. She seems confused and pretty like just closed off. Like she doesn't talk a lot. She doesn't talk a lot to begin with, but she doesn't talk a lot, especially now that Alchemy's around. I guess you could give me an insight check. See if you know pick up on anything else.
I mean, right now, Full Mean has it. I don't know if Full Mean would want to make the check. I mean, I can, but I can't
Sure.
see it right now.
Sure.
Yeah. She definitely. You could see that she casts glances at Alchemy a lot, but there isn't like a. She doesn't look at him with this like, I hate this guy, he has to die. Fuck him. He killed me, or anything like that. She doesn't look at him with a ton of hostility. It's more like there's a frustration on her face, but it seems like it's coming from a lack of understanding and a just general like confusion and not being able to kind of put the pieces of her memories together.
Right. Okay.
Hey, for me.
Yes.
Just pull him to the side and whisper to a bit. Do you bring your manacles with you?
No, my manacles. How do you know
Yeah.
about my manacles?
Well, I was in your room and you kind of leave shit out. Don't worry, everyone does. My roommate isn't exactly the most cleanly person in the world.
Oh, right. Yes, of course, I have them with me.
I won't pry. Actually, no, wait, I will. Why did you bring your manacles with you?
How old are you?
Why are they fuzzy?
Yeah, more comfortable. That's 21. Jesus. I'm going to
then,
college.
well, then I think you might know I have these.
Well, okay. You know, our friend here, the situation around him that Nietzsche talked about.
Huh.
And, well, I mean, maybe he's not the most trustworthy steward, and we might need to detain him at some point.
They would do the job, yeah.
All right.
They are real, yeah.
Okay. I guess this is just like they're not magical in any way. Like, do they make you tingle a little bit when you put them on?
Not the manacles, no.
Next, tell me about your muscles.
I am. This is conjecture. I'm just kind of making some assumptions, but all we know is that he was present for this. We don't know. Maybe he was present because he was trying to stop it. Maybe
He was present during a murder,
Well,
and he didn't report it, from what we know.
that is true. He may not have reported it.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, yes, they will be there if we end up needing to use them.
I'm also just saying this because I think I came along to him a little strong last night, and if he wants anything, maybe I could use those manacles or.
Of course.
Listen, I'm not actually into him or anything. It's just
Sure,
it's
but
opportunity knocks, you know.
right. No, I understand. Sometimes the opportunity is just it's there. You got to go for it.
Absolutely.
No, I understand. No shame in it. Anyway, let me know if you need to borrow them, and that should be fine. I don't think I'll be using them out here.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't mind.
Pats you on the head and then continues walking.
All right. So you guys continue on, and I can't remember who has the best passive perception here.
I think it's a tie between me and Fulmine.
Yeah, 15.
15 also.
Okay, 15 is enough. You two are both able to spot up ahead. There is a point where you guys are heading. You guys have kind of reached the top of the tower, and Alchemy is kind of like taking the lead again, because he knows the spot that you need to go to. But up ahead, the two of you spot the air seems to get dark, almost like there's a weird smog up ahead.
A miasma, one might say.
One might say.
Would any of us like recognize it as that?
Oh, Fulmine and Callow definitely would.
Well, that is not good.
What's wrong?
You just say
What is
breathe
it?
deeper.
Well, over here we are fine. That is miasma. It means there's a lot of demonic activity. Yeah, it also means it will kill us if we breathe it. Or transform us. It's terrible things.
Your ass is over there? What?
Oh, miasma? I'm still
You're
learning the
asthmatic?
word.
I don't know,
I was just-
actually. As a player, I'm not sure what exactly the effects would be.
I don't know if any of us know the exact effects out of character, do we?
I know we talked about it a little bit last time, but I don't know if anyone... Did we make checks on it?
I can't remember.
I know out of character I asked what it meant, and then I looked it up, but...
You guys might have made checks, and then I forgot to write them down. Which means you get to do it again.
Woo!
Huzzah!
Hey.
Is it... What type of check is it?
It would just be a flat intelligence check.
Expected.
Check, not save. I completely forgot to do
Oh,
that.
oops.
Skills page, bottom middle.
Thank you. Ooh, I'm smart.
Ooh, me and you.
Actually.
Actually? My asthma? Do you think we can bottle some of it and sell it on the black market?
Case in detail explains the difference between miasma and miasma.
If I know I could bottle it, I would want to, but I don't think I have a container with me.
Just pour it your potion of healing. Just pour it on the ground and then just use that instead.
No, this shit's great and
just-
addictive. Why would I waste?
I doubt it's a good aphrodisiac. More like you just be dead, but...
Alright. So, Case and Nietzsche killing it. Both of you were paying very close attention in your demonology and angelology studies class. Miasma is essentially an effect that is... sorry, one sec. It is essentially kind of like a smog or a fog effect that is produced by demons. When a demon makes their lair, they will often produce miasma in the area, and it is essentially like a persistent, lingering effect that is very toxic to most things. Most demons are immune to other demons' miasmas, and so demons will like congregate in miasmic areas and kind of make their lairs and their homes there. It's kind of like a weird spawning pit. you guys both know that it's typically very dangerous, and it can be very hard to get rid of once it's in an area. And for a very long time, it Camelot in particular, but also a little bit of Tyriku, was very affected by miasma. Had just kind of like formed in various areas. It was very hard to get rid of. The Order of the Golden Dawn was founded in order to purify and cleanse miasma and get rid of the demons that were in the area.
So we should probably avoid this area for both the poisoning effects on us and the fact that there's lots of demons here.
Didn't you say alchemy was going into it?
He isn't going into it, but he is where the miasma is where you guys are supposed to go.
Okay, so that's our destination, or is it just kind of like a place we have to pass through?
Depending on how dense this miasma is, it might be our destination.
Is the ritual that we're going to do get rid of that miasma?
No, it wasn't. It was supposed to just calm down any ethereal spirits, any ghosts that are in the area. However, I am capable of cleansing and getting rid of this miasma. However, in order to do that, there's no point in me doing that if there's a demon in there, because it's just going to continue to make more and more miasma, and I won't be able to get rid of it. So we would have to kill whatever is creating this miasma field first.
What are the dangers of us going into the miasma to kill the demon, other than the demon itself? What would the miasma do to us?
Well, the miasma would kill you probably quicker than the demon would, potentially. I can, however, I do have something I can do. And he pulls out it's like a little like gold sensor ball. As long as I carried this, we will have a small area within the miasma that we will be safe. But if this goes out, or you get too far away from me, the miasma will begin to take effect. It works very quickly, so try not to linger or breathe it in if you can. Also, just don't go near it. Basically, stay close. Don't let it touch your skin. Don't breathe it in. Don't let it get in your eyes. It's nasty, nasty stuff. And depending on how strong the demon is, some miasma is stronger than others, but it's better not to take the chance.
Understood.
But if we go in there and you can help me kill whatever is causing this, I can cleanse the miasma, and we can finish this ritual in the morning.
Very well. That's what we're here for, yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate the initiative and the gung-ho-ness.
Extra
And the regular.
credit.
Now, have any of you fought demons before?
Have any of us fought demons before?
Yeah, just a few days ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
For the record, they were Tsukumiyogami. I forget what it's called.
Yep, really dangerous, really hostile Tsukuyomi, and we handle them all pretty well. I'd say so.
Well,
I don't think fighting demons is something to boast and maybe something to be more humbled about, because they can be pretty dangerous.
those are some of the weaker demons, but you've had a taste for it, so see if you can handle something a little bit bigger.
I wonder if she's the mother.
All right.
Oh, question though, if this miasma is everywhere, that means that the cleansing ritual faded, and now there's demons dancing about.
Well, the cleansing ritual wasn't to prevent demons so much as so when the Sundering occurred hundreds and hundreds of years ago, many of the villages and people here were killed and or wiped out, and that left a very heavy scar on the area. Since then, because of the spiritual activity here, people have not been able to exhume and properly bury a lot of the spirits here. So we come here every couple of months to perform a couple of ceremonies in offering to them to appease them and prevent a army of ghost peasants from storming the castle.
I see. What kind of offering?
It's fairly simple. It's mostly just a prayer.
Like a magic prayer, or just like a prayer that anyone can do?
A magic prayer, though I'm sure that they would appreciate prayers from anyone else as well. We light a few incense and candles that have been infused with some magic, and that's about it.
Very well.
Sounds almost romantic.
In a grim sort of way, perhaps.
Would I know if this ritual would have any effect on Mada?
Ooh, interesting.
I was thinking the same thing earlier.
Could you give me a religion check?
Could I make a second one?
Sure. Case, you have no idea. This is cleric stuff. It's a little outside your wheelhouse. Nietzsche, being a bit more adept in magic, you think it's possible? You don't think that it would affect her, like... You don't think him performing this ritual would inherently have an effect on her just by her proximity, necessarily? Depending on the type of magic, it could. But you think that there needs to be a bit more. Typically, with magic, there needs to be a bit more like intent. It's something that is very like targeted, if that makes sense.
Quick question, just so I make sure I'm on the same page. Is this about the miasma cleansing, or is this about the ritual that we're going to do that's supposed to calm out the spirits in the area?
This is about the calming ritual.
Okay, so even because she's not necessarily from this area, it might not necessarily affect her. Since it's like the mountain spirits, and she's not technically a mountain spirit type of thing.
Right, and it might have an effect on her to some degree, but it's not like it's going to... clearly, this ritual isn't intended to, like, exorcise these
It's
spirits.
to calm them, though.
Right, and it might have an effect on her in that sense, but it's not going to... but only while she's in the area. It's not going to... it's not going to exorcise her or anything like that. You don't think that a ritual like this is going to have any sort of negative impact.
The incense just gets them a little high, and they all have a jolly time for a while.
Essentially, what this feels like to you is it's less of a... It's more a lot of spirits that are essentially consumed by a lot of, like, loneliness as a result of a very sudden and abrupt demise. And this ritual is more of a superficial offering to just say, like, you've you're remembered and are still cared for, and it's a way to prevent them from essentially turning into wraiths and ravaging the landscape.
Gotcha. As you said before, it's giving them respect.
Right.
Okay. So sleeping in the haunted woods.
Do we know how far into this miasma we'd have to go to find the demon?
Typically, they will take notice of us as soon as we step in. It's whether or not they want to make themselves known that is the problem. Now, importantly, with when we go in there, I don't have a good way of knowing how strong this thing is until we can see it. And most demons that aren't stupid, which those that can produce a miasma field rarely are, it's not going to just come out and let us have a fair fight one-on-one, so to speak. So just be on your guard, and if this does seem to be outside of our depths, we need to leave immediately and as a unit.
So keep a lookout for us being stalked.
Right.
Alrighty. Well, then let's go.
All right. If you're all ready, if you have anything you want to, any magic you want to cast before we head in there, now's the time.
I will go ahead and throw an 8 on myself, Kahlo, and Bloodless again.
Awesome.
Excellent.
I will.
Is that first or second?
First for 10.
I have protection from good and evil, but I don't know if I should use it on myself or...
I think the time of it's pretty short, isn't it?
Oh, that's true.
I think it's 10 minutes.
Is it 10 minutes?
Let's see. 10 minutes.
Yeah,
We get a real quick bio break while we're doing spells, and then I'll be good to go.
sounds good.
I'll just make my headband somehow flourish in the wind even more.
Excellent.
I'll probably just literally cast my Unseen Servant and just have him be extra eyes, I guess. And then maybe just have him, I don't know, just have him out. I have nothing else I can do.
Cool.
So you think I should hold on to the protection from good and evil?
I guess it depends on how long we can be in the miasma. If it's going to be like 30 minutes before we run into it, it'll just run out. It's only a bonus action to cast, isn't it?
Nah, it's full
Or is
action.
it a main action?
Action. I'll hold
If-
it.
If one of you can get a bit of a vantage point, we can maybe see how big this area is.
How far? How wide of an area can your relic protect?
Not a very big one.
Because that would determine how big of a vantage point. I assume 30 feet.
Well, what I was saying is one of you climber types could maybe find a tall tree or a rock and see if you could just see how much of the area is covered in miasma.
Oh,
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I can come with
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
both. Let's go.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Fulmi and Nietzsche, you can both make a perception check. See if you can judge how big this area is. Fulmi, you're having a hard time judging the distance. It's just this kind of like roiling purplish fog. Nietzsche, however, you are able to get a rough estimate. the area isn't huge. Like it's big, but it's not like a square mile or something. It's about 200-foot diameter, best you can tell. Maybe a little bit less.
That's not too terribly bad.
Oh, so 10 minutes is plenty of time. Like, we'll be...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to have to walk through...
Yeah, like this...
Walk for a mile or anything.
200 feet's like maybe 2 blocks, if that.
We're Americans. We need to measure this in football fields.
I don't know football.
This is
2/3 of a football field.
Yeah. That.
I don't even know if I've ever seen a football field.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm just joking.
So,
like in high school, but not since then.
Real talk though. You should go see one so that you have a reference for a scale for all these things, because it's a useful scale.
I'd rather just.
It's a terrible scale. It's not useful at all.
No, it's
how many bald eagles is that?
Can you measure it in the width of 1990s Taco Bells?
Yeah.
I make a list and obesity rates.
I can do swimming pools because I was a swimmer. 5 meters. I don't know how many, but that is in feet.
Well, in bald eagles, are you measuring from wingtip to wingtip, or like nose beak to butt? Okay.
Most complicated possible.
Okay, that's probably about
200 bald eagles.
No, a little bit less than 200 bald eagles.
Bald eagle's going to be about 3.5 feet.
Yeah, so that would be...
So like a yard.
Yeah, but a yard is roughly a meter if you pretend.
It would be about 70 bald eagles.
Appropriately, a bald eagle is going to be 1 meter.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I switched to meters in my head. Never mind, it's my... Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 70 bald eagles is about how big this thing is in diameter.
Anyway, the point is that we can run through it all in like a minute if we were sprinting, so 10 minutes to get to the center is going to be fine.
Right.
Okay.
1.5 pico freedoms.
But yeah, you guys climb back down and join the group, and Alchemy takes out this thing, which is just a sensor on a chain. He fills it with some various little powders and ground herbs. Strikes a flint. It's a couple of warding chemicals. It'll help clear out some of the miasma while we're walking through.
You see him pull out like a piece of notebook paper and like a quill. What is it?
It is, and I need to find what this flower is.
A flower, you say? That's right up my alley.
I want to act upon something while they were up in the trees between Case and Kahlo.
Alright.
Because he was eavesdropping.
It's a combination of wisteria and a few other different ingredients. There should be a full list at the college, actually.
I have taken note. I'll write a paper on this, probably.
Go for it,
yeah.
Okay. Let me check this real quick. Okay, so Colin, as we're watching them up in the tree swaying, and they're just like, looks down at Case, and he swipes one of his headbands off from his head, waits for him to reach up to try to grab it back, and he'll go and he'll tie his wrists together. And he tugs it, like, you don't need cuffs for this. And he'll let go of him.
What the hell?
And then Kahlo's just real smug, because he's proud of eavesdropping this time. He thought it was funny.
So my hands are just tied to the back of my head now?
No. Like, you would reach up to grab him, like, why are you stealing my headband? And he just, like, wraps it around one hand, then the other, and then just does a little knot, pulls it taut, and then drops it.
Okay.
It's kind of a shitty knot, but it worked.
Are you like suggesting something? Do you want to do this?
No, I'm just saying you could be resourceful.
Yes, that's why I keep these around, but I've never thought they would have been used against me.
Ace,
Really?
you live this way now.
I certainly do not. Come on, we're about to be poisoned to death. I'm tiny.
We have to have a little fun before we have to go and huff demon breath.
What the hell do you plan on doing to me?
Nothing.
All right.
I'm just bored. Nietzsche's like a little flying squirrel up there. Look at him.
Yeah.
we could possibly die. Like, I can't understate how dangerous this could potentially be because we don't know what's in there. This could be a very powerful demon, and you're fucking around tying them up.
Well, you have to have a little fun before your mind is ruined forever.
Do you understand how hard it is to be bored in this world? There are dragons here.
That's
Well.
a normal everyday thing. Like,
He starts casting this on himself, and he's got a little shimmer now.
Excellent.
man, dragons boring. You could probably name like several board games after them, considering how common they are.
He finishes, angrily strikes lights the sensor, and smoke begins to closes it up, and smoke begins to billow out of the holes, and you get this very strong smell comes off of it. He just kind of holds it by the chain in one hand and takes an axe with his main hand.
Okay, if I'm being honest, I wasn't bored. I'm actually kind of scared.
Aw. You can hold my hand if you want.
You
I
can't
might
hold
end up
mine.
dragging you along.
I'm faster than any of you.
All right. Now then, we're gonna figure out some marching order as we begin, as you guys begin to move into the miasma. As you go, you do see that the bit of smoke that is kind of billowing off of the sensor does seem to like push the miasma away, creating a little bit of a bubble around all of you. So you guys can tell me wherever you guys want to sit, or in this marching order, you can.
I would be definitely going up front. Is it like 5 feet around him, or
Anywhere that you guys can hopefully see,
okay,
that's safe.
Definitely up front.
The areas that it gets dimmer are technically safe, but you are like on the edge of it, and everything outside of that radius is just this thick, roiling, like purplish black mist that you can't really see through.
Do we want to be on either side of him so he's in the middle, or do we want him to be like in the front or the back?
Well, ideally, I should be in the middle because it'll give you all the most range of motion. We also don't want whatever's in there to get this, and he kind of jangles the sensor.
So yeah, at least one person on each side of him, cardinally, I would say.
Okay,
Right.
well, I'm already attached to him.
To the Blood Bowl cage.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cage it up. Let's go. It's
Zabo, do you want to be on the
time.
other side of him, Zabo?
Yeah, I can lead or I can flank.
I mean, the front could be wherever we want it to be. Or which would be the front?
Front is north.
Okay, Zabo, we can switch spots.
All right.
I know it only lasts a minute, but can I go ahead and just cast True Strike onto Zabo?
No.
Okay.
Because I think you have to also see the target of what he's attacking for True Strike.
Do I? I think it's just the.
If it doesn't say that, it should.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's kind of like standard True Strike. You have to see the target, and you kind of like point at the target that's being attacked.
Gotcha.
Got it. Yeah, it's not currently written in there like that. But...
Okay, I'll make that an amendment. But yeah, the main difference is that you're able to use it on an ally instead, and instead of advantage, you're getting +10.
Yeah. Also, the minute-long cast time is super useful, or duration.
Yeah. So that it's useful. But yeah, you guys kind of all get into a circle and slowly begin to creep forward. Very quickly, as the miasma parts, you guys, about 20, 30 feet in, you come across a wrought iron fence that is bent and twisted. And you guys are able to begin to kind of push your way forward. The way that we're going to handle this is that you guys, as a group, are going to get to decide kind of how far you want to move forward. We're not. I'm going to pull up the initiative tracker, but we're not jumping into initiative just yet. But for all intents and purposes, we're doing a sort of side initiative. You guys, as a group, are going to decide how far you want to move forward each round. You can move up to 5 squares because alchemy is very slow. And you can choose the direction and basically choose direction and how far you want to move. And then the enemies will be moving and doing whatever they do. And whenever the encounter, whenever things are spotted, we'll jump into actual real initiative.
Cool.
So yeah, as you guys hit, you guys see this kind of wrought iron fence. It's all bent and broken. There is a gate that you guys can see through.
Is it like ajar, obviously locked, anything like that?
It is open. It's all completely open, and kind of one of the gates is kind of like creaking on its hinges slightly.
You could say it's a gate.
It's a gate.
Oh. So I vote either 3 or 4 squares north through the gate.
Let's push on that.
Also, can I forgot that I have my unseen servant out. Can I send him a little bit ahead? Just like, so he's like just a little bit ahead of us.
Sorry, where do you want to go?
Oh, my unseen servant. I have him out. So I was going to have him go up a little bit ahead of us and kind of just like make sure that if he sets off any traps or anything, it'll set off for him and not for us.
Okay, interesting. Sure.
And since we're moving way slower than he is, he could just probably like walk weirdly like sideways in like a zigzag.
Okay. Are you sending him fully into the mist, or
just not into the mist.
Okay.
Just like on the very edge of it.
Right.
So he's supposed to stay in the mist, but like walk wherever we're gonna walk to kind of make sure that nothing happens there.
Sounds good. I am going to You know what? Just for you, just for today. As a treat.
I love it. Oh my god, he's so beautiful.
This is your unseen servant for now.
Huzzah!
So yeah, where do you guys want to go? And how far do you want to go?
Let's move in like 20 feet through the gate.
Yeah, and then he'll just like make sure to move in those areas to make sure there's nothing that we're gonna step on trap wise.
Sounds good.
Whoa.
All right, you guys start to move forward, and as you kind of break past the gate, you find a cart that has been broken, splintered, and you see 2 bodies that are pretty bloody. Though
Fresh.
the blood seems fresh-ish, but their bodies seem almost mummified. It's like they were just like all of the moisture and their muscles were all just like dried out. But there is some fresh blood, and they do have some injuries that seem to have been caused by something. So it's weird. It's hard to tell how fresh they are as a result. The blood would indicate semi-recently, like within the last probably less than a week even. But the rest of their bodies look almost ancient. You could try and do a medicine check to get some, like, a more accurate read if you want.
Does it look like Alchemy wants us to keep going, or does it look like something that he would be interested in like letting us stop to investigate?
He's kind of like letting you guys kind of take the lead, saying like, "The slower we go, the better. We should probably try and investigate this. If we can do it quickly, great. But
could I sell you on an investigation instead of medicine?
Probably not. Well,
what if I specifically look over the cart?
So
instead?
Investigation will give you different information.
Okay.
Do these corpses smell?
Give me a perception check.
Can I use my passive?
Sure.
Awesome.
It's 13.
Yeah.
Okay. They do a little bit, but they don't smell rotten.
Okay. One of the things I'm thinking is if there's like a piece somewhere that I can like take out pocket without any like without any resistance or noise, I would like to take it and prepare an action to just throw it in an opposite direction from us the moment it seems like anything is following us.
Okay. So you want to take like a piece of the body?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you go over and you like grab one of the fingers and it snaps off like very easily, like kind of disgustingly easily. Pull it off and you have a desiccated finger.
Won't help move dead bodies, but will happily steal body parts off of one.
These are, sun-dried. They're not that, like...
Sun-dried tomatoes.
Yeah.
It's not time for snacking.
Nietzsche, you looking at... You do some investigation work, and you can tell that both of these individuals were... they both seem to have been stabbed by some kind of a weapon. Both of them have weapons on their bodies, and both of their weapons do have signs of some blood and combat, but neither of them have wounds that would indicate that they had fought each other. Like both of them seem to have swords, and both of their wounds appear to be like piercing, but from something very kind of narrow, probably like a spear or a javelin.
Gotcha. Do their weapons seem old, or do they seem rather new, opposed to the bodies, which seem ancient?
The weapons seem used, but not old.
So, like, they're like maybe weapons that someone's had for a while, but they've been upkeeping them.
Right.
Can I keep them?
Yeah. They have. One of them has a long sword, and the other had a short sword. Is there anything else anybody wanted to do?
I know somebody here was trained in medicine.
Well, it's not me.
Neither was
Not me. Fall me?
Nope, not me.
Uh oh.
I mean, I can make a medicine check, but I'm not proficient, and I only give a
I
plus
could
2.
try. I don't even have a plus anything.
I've got a minus.
Perhaps we could just.
Alchemy has medicine.
Alchemy, any idea what happened to them? It looks like it's some type of puncture wound.
Well, best I can tell. Stabbed by something, but the stab wounds weren't what killed them. That aging and desiccation effect is common for wraiths and other undead demons.
Do you think this was made by a weapon, or maybe some like natural weapons of the demon, like a stinger or something?
It's possible. I can't think of anything that would have stung them and sapped their strength like that, but there's a possibility. Based on the blood, it seems like this was fairly recent, within the last week or so.
Perhaps we can just keep moving on then.
Yeah, we should keep moving quickly.
I think there's a little bit more blood over there.
Where does he point? To the west or to the east?
Kind of east-northeast.
I guess we can go check it out.
Yeah, 3 squares in that direction.
Yep, and I'll have the little boy run ahead to make sure he's walking on the spots.
All right, your little boy runs up. You guys run over and find a third body. This one does not look desiccated.
I guess maybe. Do we see any movement from where we are?
Give me a perception check.
Apparently, Kahlo knows how to see through clouds of smoke. Okay.
Got all that practice while you were blind.
Right.
Specifically, I'm looking for movement on that body.
Right. So, Kahlo, Nietzsche, and Bloodless, you guys all can just hear this faint just a soft kind of whistling of air, and then some more just kind of like almost sounds like murmuring, just people speaking in this hushed voice, almost like listening to people through a wall. And then Kahlo, you do see that there is something just outside of the range of the sensor, just beyond the body, that does seem to be moving. Or rather, there is something beyond that is stationary, and the kind of roiling miasma is moving around it in a weird way. So you can tell that there's something just out of sight.
I'm gonna grab the shirt of whoever's in front of me, like, hold on. Something's there. By the body.
Face the one.
Should we inch closer?
Another step.
Yeah, take another step closer. Having the boy lead the way.
All right. I need to check a thing real quick. All right. All of you guys take a step forward. And you see a grave that has been toppled over. And sitting upon that grave, see a spectral man sitting, the hood up, semi-translucent, and he looks up at all of you with sunken eyes and this jaw that cracks and just drops wide, and he screams. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh, heck. I rolled a 16, but I didn't click on my token. And my reroll's a 2, of course.
Man, everybody's just got like real tight initiative.
Teamwork.
Rollsies.
Alchemy, my son.
Your boy. He's going first.
He's doing it.
He just has to be careful about going first and not
Your
killing
little
any
murder
of us.
boy.
I wonder if our murder girl could help us. We just say hi. Just look at them
Reason-
creepily.
With her martial prowess of being an orphan.
Ghost fight. Orphans are the best at combat. What the fuck?
Are you an orphan case?
I'm not good at combat.
All right. So I need some rollies. I need rollies from Fulmine and the Ghost. All right.
And case and something.
Case and something.
Ooh. Oh, the bush! It's the bush! I knew it.
All right. I need a D20 for you, Case.
Oh, well,
All right. That works out.
glad.
All right, kicking things off. We have Alchemy, who screams, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" He is going to take one of his axes and huck it at this ghost. for 10 points of damage, which is halved because it was not magical. See this thing kind of reel back. That will bring us to Zabo.
Okay. Step up and slice. Not sure how dodgy they are yet. Ah, fuck. Let's Great Weapon Master swing for the fences.
Uh, 13 hits.
Ooh.
You only have a +1 to your roll?
I'm taking -5 for Great Weapon Master.
Oh, gotcha.
Rerolling the 1. Keeping the 1.
What?
Yeah, massive swing. You cut through this. The ghost, like your blade, just kind of sinks through it because it's mostly incorporeal and slams into this tombstone below it. Seems to have done a decent amount of damage.
And then last, just to make sure I'm not too close to the periphery, just one little shuffle down.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
All right, that brings us to the bush.
It was the bush?
It might be, but it will be just 5 seconds. Dog wanted to come hang out.
Hello, puppy.
Hi.
Pitter patter.
Hi. I don't have anything for you. I'm sorry. But as you guys begin to fight this ghost, you hear a loud cawing of, it sounds like 1,000 ravens. As you fight 500 ravens.
Oh shit.
No.
Come in and they're going to make some attacks. I'm just going to roll all of them at once. We're going to do 1 on Alchemy, 1 on Fulmine, 1 on Zabo, 2 on Case, and then 3 on Callow, in that order.
Oh boy.
So 13 misses Alchemy, 11 misses Fulmine, 14 on Zabo.
I've got 17, so misses.
Excellent. 8 and 11 on Case, which are both misses. 9 on Callow is a miss, and then 18-20 on Callow.
Oh yeah.
All right. These ravens come swarming in Callow, and 2 of them do hit you.
Wait. Oh wait, they're just regular ravens, right?
We'll find out.
Oh,
They
boy.
are living in the poison fog.
It's a very good point.
Yeah, they would get disadvantage if they are the
Oh yeah, fiends.
Oh, that is a good
Yeah.
point.
Protection from good and evil.
aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
So the first one really misses you. The second one still hits you, but does not crit. And then the third one also still hits you.
Oh no.
Those rolls.
God, these rolls.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, Callow. You take 2 points of piercing damage,
Oh no!
and that's it. But I do need you to make Constitution saves to maintain concentration on protection.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is a save. Of course, that's save.
Nice.
Oh, unfortunately, protection drops.
Doesn't he has built-in advantage on the first one?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you do because you have Eldritch Mind, so you were good on both of those.
Oh.
Nice. Eldritch Mind is a amazing pickup.
Nice. So many layers of protection from these birds. Jeez.
Protection from birds.
But yeah, they hang out for now. Oh, actually, no, they don't. They're fucking out of here.
Do we get opportunity attacks while they fuck off?
You do not because they have flyby.
Damn.
Damn birds.
So we just got harassed by a swarm of birds like a Scooby-Doo intro, and then they just left?
Yep, they came in, they pecked Callow twice, and then fucked off.
I'm thinking at some point we got to get an engraved plaque for Callow that just says "fuck birds" and hope there's no Kenku students.
Oh no. If they start looking offended, I'll just give them another look. And I don't know how to take that.
That brings us to Case, though.
Okay. Shut up, OneDrive. So, to Alchemy's just standing there too. He won't like move. Okay. What I'm gonna do is take out. Can I feasibly light something on fire and then throw it in one action, or would it take a lot of actions?
What are you trying to light on fire?
The finger I took and want to throw it into the bush.
That would probably take an action. If it was
Okay.
something like... I can't even think of what you could really...
A log would probably be difficult to do in one action.
Okay. Well, that might be stupid anyway. Fuck it. Yeah, I just wanna, like, go ahead and, stab the, oh god, I'm in a cone. Can I push your unseen servant out of the way, or will it, like...
You can't even see it.
I was gonna
and
say, for what it's worth, you don't even know
it's also
there.
it's also really small.
Yeah, it basically doesn't exist.
Okay. But being at the edge of the miasma seems horrific.
Trust yourself. Believe in yourself.
Listen, I'm just gonna use my action to set this body on fire with my tinderbox, and hope that does like ambient fire damage to this guy and maybe Zabble a little, but that's unfortunate. And then maybe use that as a distraction as my bonus action to help Zabo to fuck him up next time.
Alright.
Wait.
So, just so you know, this is the body that is fleshy.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be very hard to light this body on fire.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's a body. It's not like kindling.
Well, video games taught me that it's easy to set corpses on fire.
Yeah, in Resident Evil.
You have fur, so you're probably more flammable than this body.
Damn it. Oh yeah, it is 90% water, isn't it?
Yeah,
Mummy corpses though aren't.
living bodies and recent corpses are mostly water.
Fuck.
Yeah. If it was one of the desiccated bodies, absolutely. That thing is basically paper at this point. It would go up right away. This one, not so much.
Then, god damn it. I took that finger with me still, right? That
Yeah.
won't help. It's the size of a finger. I'm spending too much time on my turn. I'm sorry. Fuck it. I'll just stab it. Whatever.
You do have sneak attack, because that was there. So.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Is this the first time we've seen you stab something? Other than a teammate?
Well, Yeah, and you notice that my rapier looks like one of those spools that you that you thread wool through, so it's like slightly
Yes.
serrated, and
Hell
there's like
yeah.
a weird like thread looking thing at the base of it.
Love it.
It is also slightly dented at the tip from when you tried to stab the rock golem in the asshole.
Yeah.
Are you just like using giant props, like you're a small mouse, but you became big with all your? I love it so much.
Well, maybe they're like. I'll explain later.
Okay.
Guess what?
11 misses.
11 is its AC, so that hits.
Yeah.
So you do an extra 2d6 sneak attack damage too.
Hell yeah. 5.
It is still resistant, but it doesn't seem to be as tanky as the rock golem was, and you guys are making quick work of it.
Bonus action helpful mean because I distracted it by just fucking stabbing it.
Right.
Excellent.
I can't be flavorful with all of them. That's the end of my turn.
All right. All right.
All right.
I need Kahlo. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Does he get advantage for his spell?
He does, actually.
Oh.
I think. No. No, you don't.
I think they're all defensive bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
You begin to hear a murmuring in the back of your mind, Kahlo. It's just shrill, like, it's all your fault, you'll never be good enough. It's all your fault. Just give up. Just lay it down. And you just start to feel this overwhelming sense of sorrow and this weight of just not being good enough, and this like depressive, overwhelming emotions begin to fill you.
Oh, it was a mistake.
You take 23 points of psychic damage.
Oh.
Ooh, my God.
And then Alchemy, Fulmine, and Zabo, each of you take 19 points of psychic damage.
Oh my goodness. What was this from?
You all hear kind of from behind you, there's this like weird murmuring sound coming that kind of connected to Kahlo, and then it all sparked, and Alchemy, Fulmine, and Zabo, you all got this sense of you began to feel all of Kahlo's kind of worst fears beginning to kind of manifest in your mind.
Ooh, shit. All right.
They see my worst fears?
Yeah. So, why don't you tell them what those would be?
Oh boy, is it imagery based?
Yeah. Could be imagery or words, whatever Callow happens to be most affected by.
Oh boy. Okay, so you guys are getting these like hazy and then vivid and then hazy images of there's one with shackles briefly, but that one doesn't feel as real. Then there's a vivid one of a bathhouse, crystal clear water, and then the water's like really loud. There's blood and everywhere. It starts flowing down through the pools. You taste it in your mouth. And then there's just this trembling. And then suddenly transported to the woods. It's freezing cold. Running through there with no proper gear. And then to the ocean side. Then back to the deep woods. Wandering. Just feel lost and then Whoop.
Alright. That's terrifying.
Uh,
Real quick, this is a bit of a long shot. Because it's like an invisible effect. Did it seem like the three of us were hit because we're like... what I'm trying to figure out here, is this like a line, or what happened there? Why did they pick the three of us? I don't know if like insight or investigation or something might do that.
Sure. I'll say that this is an appropriate time to use insight as something that isn't a lie detector.
Yeah.
No fucking clue.
Cool.
It just... It could have been a proximity thing. It could have also just been some weird arbitrary mechanic that wizards decided to make a thing.
Sure.
Kind of like owl bears.
Yeah.
Like some fucker decided this was a good idea and that's how it works now.
Right.
It's a little hard to say. It was definitely something that was like you guys were impacted by it because Kahlo was targeted,
right.
And you're aware that whoever was targeted, it seems to have like an outward effect that immediately impacts people who are like close to that person.
That makes sense
to some degree.
Cool.
But yeah, that brings us to you, Cal.
All right. He's trying to shake it from his mind. He doesn't feel like he could properly charge up at the moment, so he's gonna take aim with his hand and cast Eldritch Blast. And it's gonna go whoop through the mists and try to hit this guy. You guys are tasting blood right now. It's real gross.
Familiar.
Oh, that's why he was so caring for it in case his mouth was full.
Where are my cantrips? Oh, there we are.
What are you doing?
Because you're chasing me. Yeah, unfortunately, these kind of whispers of past pains and fears are kind of overwhelming, and you can't quite line up a proper shot. You're kind of trembling as you fire this Eldritch Blast.
Oh boy. Alright, that's And my bonus action to hex him. Probably should have done that first, but at least it'll be there. Let me see. Yeah, okay. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Callow, or Nietzsche. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna start casting a spell, and I'm gonna hold it. And that'll be my turn.
think you've got the same idea I do. I love it.
I'm hoping with the same idea.
I can't do mine this turn, though, because I gotta do spiritual weapon. So we'll see.
Then we definitely have the same idea, yeah.
Yeah, we got the same idea.
Alright. Foamy.
Alright, seeing that Nishi's already getting ready for it, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to cast a spiritual weapon. Summon that lightning bolt. Smack Mr. Ghost. Oh, I wish I had a... Wait, do I have advantage? Who did you help?
He helped you.
That's a crit. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
13 points of force damage.
13 points. God damn. Okay.
And then I think I'm gonna... Oh, God. I feel like... Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna come around. Oh, no, that's so close to the edge. Nope. Nope. Too dangerous. We're gonna stand right here. That's me. I will dodge.
Okay. That brings us to the ghost. Sorry, remind me again. What's your trigger, Nietzsche?
I didn't say if it's gonna be for the birds.
Okay. All right. Now this boy, he survived. Case, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
One person he couldn't help was himself.
Oh, that's so tragic. So I am going to be fully transparent in this moment. 13 succeeds.
Oh.
However, I want to try out a mechanic, so I'm going to fuck you, and it fails.
All right. There we go.
But know that in the real world somewhere, you did it.
Playtest.
Just barely, by the way. The DC was 13.
I recommend that if later on you should pay it forward and have him succeed at something when he fails it.
I think that that's a fair trade-off. You know what? You know what? I will, as compensation, I will say that if you can hold on to a special inspiration, you have a legendary resistance. The next time you fail, or at any point in the next several sessions, when you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed once.
Quick, do it right now. Use it right now.
Except now. This has already gone through.
Well, the fact that he's giving me this ensures my survival, right?
Oh yeah.
Right?
It also just means it's going to be super cool. So if you die, it's going to be real cool. Which means you can use that. You can legendary resist a death saving throw. So.
Yeah, I'll legendary resistance death. There.
You could do it.
Okay.
So you watch as this thing kind of reaches out towards Case, and in this horrible, like, it sucks itself into Case's body, and Case's body twitches almost like a marionette on strings. In case you're possessed. And we will figure that out next round.
Yay!
Next round. Okay. Alright.
Oh, I thought we were cliffhangering it.
Yeah, I was gonna be real mad.
Next session.
Next session, next week, we will find out what happens to Case. No, I'm not that cruel. However, we get up to the top of the round, and Alchemy is going to look at Kahlo, who's clearly somewhat distressed. He's gonna take you by the cheek, Kahlo, and kind of like clap you a little bit. Say, get it together, lad. And he's going to cast resistance on you.
Question: was this his ass cheek? Because I don't think he reached his face.
Oh my god.
His face cheek. So the next time once in the next minute when you make a saving throw, you can add a d4 to that roll.
Oh boy. Okay. What a good guy. this
And-
guy is.
And then for his... God, he really doesn't have a whole hell of a lot else he can do. He is going to... yeah, he's done that on Kahlo, and then he's going to bonus action cast a Sanctuary on Nietzsche. That's going to be his turn. That brings us to Zabo.
First question, could I suss out what the hell just happened with Case doing his jingly jangly marionette dance?
Oh. The specifics of it, maybe not, but it's very apparent that this thing has entered Case's body and is somehow kind of puppeting it.
You want? Well, okay. I have.
I can't kill him.
I mean, you can.
So, just gonna sheath my weapon real quick and bear hug him for a grapple.
Okay. Yeah, give me an athletics check.
Oh, that is
All
a
right.
shit roll.
At Case, I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Can I choose which?
It would be whatever is your better.
Okay.
Damn it, Case. Trying to resist the control of this thing between you and Bloodless. Bloodless is able to very easily kind of grab you, kind of pinning your arms a bit.
Still wiggling like a big old fish, I imagine.
Yeah, you can see it now as you're holding onto Case. His mouth is like wide open. There's like black sludge pouring out of his eyes. His like head is twisting around horribly.
He does this all the time, guys.
Oh,
He's just doing this for attention.
Do
This is how I-
something.
so I see 3-year-olds in Walmart.
So yeah, pretty much. That'll be that. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to use my movement to bring him
No.
one scooch closer,
Perfect.
and that is my turn.
All right.
The fact that command explicitly doesn't work on undead, it's bullshit. I'm just throwing that out there. It's the worst thing. Everything I've ever wanted to command is undead.
Skeleton.
All right, I guess
Skeletons.
my thing goes off. Unfortunately, Salbo,
What was
you're
your
out my
thing?
way. I'm doing demonic whale.
Oh,
Yeah, so I was hoping to get I can only get these two though. I was hoping to get a group of them, so they need to make con saves.
all right. They will do that.
I had no idea what you were doing. You didn't tell anyone.
You know what? They're not even going to make con saves. They die. They have 1 hit point. They're crows.
He sent 500 crows.
500 ravens. Oh wait, yeah, we're coming, guys. Just go away. There we go. That should work, right?
All right. The remaining ravens are going to make some attacks. 2 on Fulmine, 2 on Zabo, and 2 on Callow.
Oh boy.
Bloodless, you think you can like Heimlich the ghost set of me?
This bird's just fucking... Well, actually, no, he's still got his protection up.
That is true.
I'm dodging. But I think they already missed me.
They already miss you. But Callo, these things love you.
Oh my god, with the
they-
disadvantage?
With disadvantage, it was a 19 and a 16.
Oh my god, why?
They each do 1 point of piercing damage as they just come over, peck you in the top of the head, and then leave.
It's the
Oh my-
principle, though.
Okay.
Have you noticed that it's all little things that love you and hurt you?
Oh, it's true.
It's the methods, it's the crows.
This isn't the time!
This is-
I'm
I'm having a moment here.
This is your flying snakes. Tiny, cute things.
How much damage is it?
2.
Oh, okay.
1 for each hit that hits.
Alright.
But yeah, we get to do fun shit now.
Ah,
Alright.
just roll the D100 now.
Now, here we go. I am going to... Now, the top right corner of the map, you can see Case.
Oh.
Case. As this thing possesses your body, you can feel your consciousness being pushed down. You're still somewhat aware. You can tell what your body is doing, but you have no control over it. However, you are still in some control of your mental state. And that is what this thing seems to be impacting. So, on your turn, you can attempt to, if you want, try to attack this thing or otherwise influence it. But essentially, you can see that you're kind of being restrained by these like inky tentacles. They're just kind of like black sludge, almost like it's very kind of Geiger-esque. But you can see this thing just in front of you, this ghastly ghost that is kind of puppeting your body.
Okay. So, the one thing Case probably hates the most is people trying to control him. And right now, in his mind, he is in a blind and absolute rage with as much, like, if he's being restrained, he's thrashing as hard as possible and trying to get out. And that's real terrible. So, like, yeah, his first instinct is to try to fuck this thing up if he can.
All right. So you're technically restrained. Do you have... Okay. I guess first, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Just straight.
Yeah, just flat intelligence.
Nah.
Or actually, sorry. What's the difference? Is your charisma better than your int?
Let me look. Ooh, it's not. My int's better.
Okay, it's fine. With 12, you're aware that even though you're kind of like in your own mind, you seem to have your equipment.
Oh.
So, if you have any sort of like ranged weapons, if you want to try and make a ranged attack at disadvantage, you could, or you could try and break free of these restraints.
Okay.
You do have that in your mind too. You don't know how effective it would be, but it's possible.
Yeah. Well, let me look at my inventory real quick. I want to actually try my hardest to calm down and see if I can finesse my way into lighting a fire in my own mind to try and just burn everything around us.
Okay. I will say that is... God. You know, I'll call that a performance. You
Hell yeah.
can make
Okay,
a
I love
performance
that.
check.
Okay, I have so much in performance, I can't fuck this up. Ah.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of think and realize this is your head, not its. You're in control here. And as you think that, the restraints on you begin to just kind of smolder and burn away.
Okay.
So you're no longer restrained. But that was your action.
Okay. Bonus action. I look at the thing, smile, and vanish in my own head. He can't see me anymore, and I'm gonna say that's me hiding.
Okay, interesting. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna let you make a stealth check, but instead of using your dex, you're going to use your charisma.
Gotcha. So just a charisma roll?
Just roll stealth and then change it based on the difference between your dex
Fair.
and charisma.
Yeah. That's the easiest way to do it.
Or if you're proficient in both, you just reroll performance and present itself.
Yeah.
Oh. Of course that's
12?
Yeah, 12.
Wait, your charisma is better than your dex?
Wait. Oh, they're the same. Fuck.
Oh, if they're the same,
Sorry. Yeah.
then yeah, that's just it's a 10.
His performance is a +6. His stealth is a +4.
Okay. Proficiency.
It's the expertise.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forget it's a thing.
Yeah. However, 10 is not quite enough, and you see as you begin to try and like vanish, kind of clouds begin to swirl around you. This thing turns its mouth agape and it hisses, and the fog kind of clears, and you can't hide. This thing seems to be able to exert some level of control over you.
Fuck. Okay.
But for the rest of you, you guys can see Case's body is just kind of like being puppeted and jerked in these weird, unnatural ways as he's being held by Zabo.
Except for pull the salt in his mouth.
Just
Hands busy.
pour salt all over his face.
Cloth is salty enough.
All of his
What's that?
orifices.
Ew. Ew.
Especially the butthole.
Especially the butthole.
Stop.
Yeah, it's got to do it. Nietzsche, this time you begin to hear the whispers from off.
Is this a spell or an attack?
It is neither.
Damn.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Christ, I can't believe this isn't a recharge ability. This thing just gets this for free every turn. It's great. Nietzsche, what are some of Nietzsche's worst fears?
Oh.
How do I say this without giving away too much? Well, I'll just paint a picture, I guess. You see from a third-person point of view, or maybe is it first person when you see through someone else's eyes?
Yeah, first person.
Yeah.
First person. From a first person point of view, you see Nietzsche laying dead, covered in blood, and the first person point of view is like trying to stop him from bleeding.
So as that moment fills your mind, you take 23 points of psychic damage. And Alchemy, Izawo, and Fulmine take 14.
Oh my god, what is this thing? We are gonna fucking die in this fog.
Wait, who got Kalos last time? Because there's a lot of damage stacking up.
Yeah, I've taken both.
Yeah.
You guys have so much health. I only have a maximum of 27. I'm almost dead.
Well, I would be dead without aid right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys can tell that the whispers are coming from the west of you. That brings us to Kalo.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm going. So we know it's coming from the west now. Do I need to make a save or anything, or is it the end of my turn? To try to stop being scared. Or
You're good.
pressed?
No, you're good.
Okay. I'm going to move around to here and try to see anything, any source, any other enemies.
All right. You can give me a perception check.
No.
It's hard to see. It's just dense fog.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to just try to be protective of Alchemy with his sensor. So if this thing goes out, that's a problem. I guess that's, This perception check counts as my action?
Technically, yes.
Ew.
Don't forget that like your passive is 12, and you can do that one for free.
Yeah, that is true.
That's okay. Yeah, I feel like he'd be itching to do something with his weapons out and everything, and he's looking, but not spending his whole action just staring.
Sure.
So what do you think with a 12?
12, kind of same thing. You don't see anything immediately. You know that somewhere kind of just beyond the range is where this thing is. Actually, you know what? This thing isn't hiding. A 12. Let's see, what is this thing's passive? Yeah. You know that it's about there. You can just hear the awful whispering.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna go around Alchemy, kind of standing in front of him protectively, in front of the noise. He's going to put his hand out, say silence, and fire Eldritch Blast blindly into the mist to see if it hits anything.
Thank God. I thought you were actually casting silence and I was going to be so upset.
Don't you worry, I'm 2 turns away.
Okay, let's get it. Why am I roll so
goodness,
bad?
Oh God, Kahlo. Yeah, you fire this Eldritch Blast and you see as it streaks out, the fog kind of wisps around it, but it just catches air and you faintly hear it plink against something metal off in the distance, but to no effect.
Okay. That's what's her.
All right. Nietzsche.
With my passive of 14, do I know roughly where it's at?
Yeah.
Where'd that be exactly? Like here?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll just
Yeah.
step up here.
Yeah. As long as your passive is at least 12.
And I'm going to demonic whale it.
Oh no.
Hell yeah!
Would you believe me if I said it was immune?
No?
No, it's probably fair. Yeah. As these kind of whispers start kind of coming towards you, you step forward, rear back, and screech this horrible ear-piercing screech. A bunch of the fog gets blasted away briefly, and for just a moment you think you can see something in the fog, and it gets pushed back.
Cool. And then I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to... I'm just going to, like... part of my kimono just flutters around me, and petals fly around me. Not a whole lot. I'm just going to take the dodge action. Or dodge bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay, you spending a key?
Yeah, I already spent it.
Cool. Filmy?
Alright, step here, see... give me that, and see if he will give me the sensor.
What's your passive persuasion?
12. And if it helps...
Yeah, hand it over.
Okay, sick.
Basically, as long as you got above a 9.
Awesome. I'm going to step this way carefully. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can do one more and see if I can see this thing.
Okay. I need to do a thing now. Can all of you guys see this now?
No, the light spot did not move.
Yeah, if there's a token, we can't see it because it's outside of the light. Hey, there we go.
How about the rest of you guys? Can you see that now?
Yes.
Excellent. So
Yeah.
I didn't even have to move it all the way out there, which is good. Excellent. I'm going to hold the sensor aloft.
As you do pass into this space, you can see this thing is kind of like fucked up and staggered from Nietzsche's screech. You can see it's kind of wavering, but as you kind of bring it out of the miasma, you can just see what kind of looks like the token, except a lot scarier and less cartoony.
Sure.
It's just this kind of reeling, kind of wraith-like entity, and as it sees that it's been revealed, it just howls in your direction.
Excellent. Speaking of things being scarier than they are cartoony, what happens for flavor is Fulmine comes over here, holds the sensor aloft, begins to cast a spell. There's a crack of thunder and a lion's roar, and he just yells the word silence. Mechanically, the command is hush, but nobody wants to say hush in the middle of combat. So he's yelling silence instead as he casts command.
Nice.
I'd like to picture in the sky, the
Mufasa.
one like lion that appeared at the beginning of every movie ever
Oh yeah.
from whatever company that was.
Lion Entertainment, wasn't it? What was it called?
Lionsgate.
Lionsgate.
No, it's MGM. No! Stop it.
I'm sorry.
Ugh.
You're not sorry.
Command
Yeah, don't.
Command never works. It's okay.
It's okay. It's also undead, so.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, I guess it makes sense. I kind of thought it would be a fiend. That's fine. Bonus action, I'm going to start moving the spiritual weapon over here. And then I'm going to step... everybody's going to be coming this way anyway. I'll go and just step down one. But that's me.
All right. Case.
Yeah.
It's your turn, but not your turn. I need you to stab Alchemy.
Oh hell yeah! Wait, aren't I restrained?
You are in your mind, but your body is
No.
not.
Wait.
Zabo is grappling you.
Okay.
You're not fully restrained by him.
I also thought I wasn't restrained in my mind anymore because of the.
That's also true. Zabo is grappling you, but you can still make attacks. So I need you to stab Alchemy.
Does Mata being nearby him give him a sneak attack?
No. Fortunately, no.
With the most powerful weapon in my kit.
Yep.
Absolutely. All right, one stab coming up.
Oh, yeah, fortunately, the way Zabo was able to kind of pull you out of the way, and your rapier kind of chinks off of Alchemy's armor. And that brings us to Alchemy's turn, and he needs to do some damage control.
Do you mean healing?
Yep, that's the one. God, everybody's hurt so badly.
I have 4 out of 27 health.
You need it the most, then. He is going to do a second level. Second level cure wounds. Nietzsche, you get 15 hit points back.
Bless.
Just places a hand on your back and says, "Go stay in the fight, lad."
You should join it.
And then he runs up with his tiny little leg. And tells Fulmine, "Don't you drop that sensor." And he pulls out an axe and gets ready to attack this thing. That brings us to Zabo.
Okay. For movement, I'm going to kind of pivot around, so I'm there, and then 2 more squares, dragon case, wiggly case. Just to give us a little bit more mobility, that we're not on the edge of the safe zone.
For sure.
And then for action, I'm going to trip to try and fully restrain.
All right. Yeah, give me an athletics check. In case I need you to make an athletics check. Please roll well.
I won't.
Don't say that. Oh.
Damn it. All right. Yeah, you drag Case over, throw him into this bush, and just put a foot on his chest. You can see his body is like twitching again, like this weird like marionette on strings. Howling, awful like blackish ichor is pouring out of his eyes and mouth.
Who has ideas? That's my turn.
Excellent. That brings us to these boys. Oh, they can't get over there. Oh, they can. Thank God. All right. 3 of them are going to attack Alchemy. One of them hits. And then one of them fucks off. And then 3 of them are going to go land, and they start pecking Case in the face.
Oh my god. He gets thrown into a bush, and then 3 birds come in right after to attack him.
Oh,
Jeez.
They're attracted to the ichor pouring out of his face.
You take 2 points of damage, Case.
You take 1 point of damage. Oh, what a waste.
Oh no.
is that a resource?
No, it's free.
No, he's... Interception is one of the best fighting styles.
It's very, very good.
And then these birds hop away.
I love these birds. They're like the Bioshock Infinite crows.
Satisfied with their feast of goo.
But that brings us to Case's turn.
Okay. I spent the entire turn pacing around thinking of a scene, so here we go. Okay. Case starts by slowly walking forward, and as he does, the black floor around him starts to ripple and turn red, and he speaks to this thing and says, You thought that the best way to incapacitate me was to bring me into my own mind? And then, as he takes a step forward, another Case walks out from behind him. This one smiling mad and wearing a slightly different colored outfit, like a Smash ult. And then another one to the left of him that's like crying and like distraught and crying blood and all that shit. That's dressed in a more feminine looking kimono pops out. And in unison they both say, "This place, I've been here my whole life, and let me tell you, it's not that pretty." And then from behind the ghost, another Case, this one's sitting on a throne, wearing like an incredibly regal crown, completely naked, but like with monstrous proportions, like horrible claws and teeth, steps behind him and whispers in his ear, "But this is the only place I ever actually had power." And all 4 of them go up right next to him and just in unison say, "And you're not gonna take that away from me." And then they all hop on him and start trying to tear him apart with fingers, claws, and teeth, and whatever he can get his leverage on.
Alright, I want you to make an attack roll with your charisma.
Okay.
So it's just going to be your charisma plus your proficiency.
Proficiency in what?
Just +2 for you.
Okay.
+2 for
11. That's true. With your proficiency, 11 just hits this thing.
Nice.
So roll 1d8 +2.
1d8 plus 2. Nine.
9 points. So he takes 9 points of damage and is going to make a Constitution saving throw. It succeeds. It does still maintain control of your body, but it is looking very hurt.
Rogues can attack with a bonus action, right?
You have a rapier, right?
Yeah.
So you can't with your offhand. If you
Okay. Now what can I do with my bonus action then?
you can try to hide again.
I know he has daggers. We picked up a whole bunch of daggers from the tower. You attacked with your.
The issue is he already used a rapier for his first attack, mechanically.
Fuck. Yeah. And once again, I'm gonna try the Vanishing Act.
All right, give me a performance check. All right, this time you managed to vanish.
Okay. Yeah, all the cases just go away.
Yeah. You see this thing start hissing and snarling, trying to find you, but you seem to be invisible to it for the moment.
Oh yeah.
That brings us to this thing. It's visible. It doesn't like that. It's just gonna attack Alchemy. Hits. For piss damage. And then it is going to try to pull away. Alchemy is going to take a swing. Missing. And that brings us to Kalo.
Oh boy. Alright, he's gone now. God damn it. So this ghosty thing that's occupying case, we can't see him currently? Or is
Correct.
he out? Okay. Yes, I'm swinging at birds. Alright, he's gonna go up and get these things off of Alchemy. He's going to swing once with the sword. And by the way, is my 2-weapon fighting, does that occupy my bonus action as well?
Yeah, if you're swinging with the short sword and then offhand with short sword, that's your bonus action.
Okay. So, I'm gonna swing and hit a bird.
This is incredible.
It's astounding.
This is especially amazing.
3 ones in a row.
How many ones can I roll? Go back and count at some point. It's pretty impressive. Okay, so, yeah, a hit.
You hit one of them and managed to kill it.
Alrighty. Can I run up onto this cart? Unless it looks like it's gonna just destroy itself underneath my weight.
It definitely will. It's already kind of destroyed itself under its own weight.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stand here just so that there's more protection around the sensor.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. That brings us to Nietzsche.
All right, I'm gonna hope that this works. I'm gonna move over here.
Oh, now we're talking. Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to back, and then flurry of blows.
You walk over, pull out a katana, chop one of these birds' heads off, and then you kick 2 of them, and all three of them just die.
Jeez.
Okay, and then I'm going to move back over, probably, let's see, it's 1, 2, move here then. Oh, I have so much movement. It's fine. That should be fine.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. I keep forgetting I have a base speed of 40. It's insane.
And that brings us to Fulmin.
Excellent. We got to get this fucking ghost. First of all, bonus action, move the lightning bolt over here. Try to chop down these birds.
They've done nothing wrong.
That's not true.
Well, they'll continue to do nothing wrong.
Oh, damn it.
Unfortunately, these are very dodgy birds.
Okay, where did... Can I tell where Mr. Ghost went?
Yes. It has not hidden, so it is off in this direction.
Okay, I gotta be careful not to move too far. That's gonna be
Might be able to move.
edge.
Might be able to move up one more.
Yeah, I think that's about as far as I can go without leaving everybody. Okay, that's fine. I'll go ahead and use my action to attack these birds right next to me.
That'll do.
Excellent. And that is me.
You've moved in such a way that I have to remove these corpses again.
I'm so sorry. It's this ghost man, if he would just hold still for a second.
Alright. Case, I need you to attack Zabo at disadvantage.
with just like my rapier again, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Ah,
Oh.
yeah.
20 hits?
20 hits for 5 piercing damages. He twisted just a way that he managed to stick you in the ankle with the pointy end of his blade.
Someone helping me with him would be nice.
Just throw him into my ass and leave him.
We need an exorcist.
Alright, I'm an exorcist. I should just be exercising.
Yeah!
Sorry, I didn't prepare those spells. I had to prepare fucking gentle repose. Okay. Alchemy is going to run forward. He's going to tap you on the shoulder, Fulmin, and say, I'll get its attention. He is going to start screaming and shouting, and he just kind of hucks an axe, not as an attack, but he just hucks it to try and get this thing's attention. And he's going to cast a spell on himself. That's going to bring us to Bloodless.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just drag poor Case.
Easily done.
I'm hoping that maybe the sight of this poor ichor-covered young lad will move one of you to sympathy at the very least. I'm sure you're less sympathetic to his sword stuck in my leg.
I killed all the birds that were hurting his face. That's sympathetic.
We should have left his hands tied.
Oh yeah, you should. Well, I never untied them.
I'm sure it was presumed.
Wearing these restraining handcuffs is like a little
Why
memento.
Why don't you just manacle him?
You could have just, if you gave me the manacles, you could have.
Anyways, and then other than that, bonus action, second wind.
Good call.
Oh, that's a thing I should be doing.
Don't worry, I probably.
Oh wait, I can't yet. Just kidding.
And that is going to be my turn for now because I'm just focusing on controlling this guy.
Perfect. The God Crows are gonna attack you, Kahlo.
No.
If they get this, if they get a nat 20, they're gonna evolve into a swarm of crows.
No.
Oh, real close.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't it have disadvantage, or did he drop concentration on protection?
Yeah, you still got.
Hey!
All right, they miss. That is them for now. Case, you have advantage on attacks against this thing if you want.
More edgelord shit. Okay. Yeah. And now that I'm gone, I'll probably just say, maybe fighting isn't you right now is in my head is the best thing. Maybe it'd be better to show you what I felt. And the floor turns into mounds and mounds of hands and mouths that try and pull this thing in, biting it and just scratching at it.
Alright. Give me a performance check.
Hell yeah.
Just need an 11. You have advantage because you were
The
hidden.
actor. Oh yeah.
Also, it would be 14. Well, oh wait, no, it wouldn't. Because I forgot it adds it automatically. Yeah.
Yeah,
Advantage.
I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure this thing can't survive. But for the sake of it, roll a d8 plus 2 plus 2d6.
Can't survive.
Boy.
You really tried to let it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it only had 5 hit points.
Okay.
You guys do watch as suddenly Case stops struggling and his mouth opens wide, and you see this horrible creature slip out, screeching and wailing as it is dissipated and destroyed. That is your turn. You are currently prone, but you are no longer possessed.
Yeah.
You did it.
But that brings us to the boy.
Speaking of boys, is my boy dead now?
Oh, yes. Most certainly.
I kept forgetting to tell him to move. It's fine. He's not real.
Eaten by invisible crows.
Or any one of those like thunder waves or howls, yeah.
You guys hear the whispering begin. But there is no change. And there's this moment of silence that kind of falls upon everything, and then a horrible, angry screech as this thing rushes forward towards Alchemy. And that brings us to Kahlo.
Second wind was mentioned, and I thought I had this.
You have your perk fighter, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, you have it. It's first level. It's just a bonus action, and you get a D10 plus your fighter level and health.
Huh. It's disappeared. I'll have to add that back in. Anyway, I'm punching birds now again. With a sword.
We'll see.
I'm attempting to punch birds again. Alright, one hand. Eh?
They have an
Is
AC
that
of
it?
12.
Truly incredible.
Oh
Truly a wonder. Oh, Jaeger, I feel so bad for you.
no! Tragedy of Kayla and the birds.
You have such a well-built, normal, reasonable character who just can't roll over a 3.
It's not like you have a... You don't even have, like, a particularly bad modifier. Are you?
Yeah, he's got a +4 on that.
Oh.
It's just
Okay.
incredible rolls.
Truly a wonder.
Birds.
Do you have any you'd like to take?
What?
It is just a crow. If you want to just run away from it, you can.
Fuck this bird. He's gonna run away from it now.
It's gonna get crit for 2 damage. Yep.
Yeah. You take 2 damage as this angry little bird
Oh my god!
grabs one of your shoelaces, pulls and trips you. You fall flat on your face, break your nose, and then get up and continue to run.
Wait, does this turn into a swarm now?
It sure does.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll kill it for you. Oh, it actually turns into a swarm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! These have been some incredible rolls. I hate it.
It still only has 1 hit point and 12 AC, and it still only does 1 damage. It's just bigger now.
Is it dead now? Because 22.
Oh. Yeah. Alright.
Nietzsche, Slayer of Birds.
You see this awful little bird, like, grab Kahlo, trip him, and then you just come over and stomp on it.
And then I failed to punch the ghost. That makes sense. You can't punch ghosts.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Ghosts aren't real.
Punch, and it just catches air.
Well,
Alright.
Next time that thing screams, you're
probably
just gonna
Move
see
here
this
so
bird.
so that this is still safe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move there so I'm not like body blocking.
Good call. God, it's been a while since I've laughed that hard at one of our games.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck. Full mean.
God damn it.
Okay. So I'm trying to math this out so that I don't get Case killed. There's no way that for free I can, like, grab Case by the wrist and pull him 5 feet behind me.
Probably not. Where are you trying to go?
I'm trying to run up to here, but that's going to put him, like, right at the edge. Is that safe, or is that going to get him killed?
I'm safe on the edge.
Yeah, the edge is technically safe. Also, notably, being in the miasma isn't an instant kill.
Okay.
I didn't surround you guys with magma. You're not all going to take like 8d10 damage the second you step into it.
That's fair. Alright, first things
It has
first,
the
then.
protection of the gods.
That's true. First things first, let's use a bonus action and try to zap this bastard. 18 for Cinco.
18 will hit for 5.
Excellent. Then I'm going to run up here, leaving him just at the edge of the miasma. Did this thing seem like especially vulnerable to thunder earlier, or did it just hurt him and that's it?
Yeah, it just hurt him.
Okay.
Like it's a ghost. It's resistant to most of your melee weapons, so the thunder damage just seemed to be
Right.
hitting for full.
Okay. That being the case, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die for sure. Yeah, let's not do the sword. I'm gonna cast a spell. There's going to be that resounding gong again, and I need a wisdom saving throw. Cool. I will end my movement here, and that's me.
Excellent. Alchemy is going to drop concentration on his other spell. He's going to take a chance, running a little low on mana, but he's going to try it anyways. He's going to take a step back. This thing is going to take an attack of opportunity. Missing, thankfully. Then Alchemy is going to raise up a holy symbol, and a bolt of radiant energy is going to build in his hand, throws it towards it. Not great damage. Okay, just 12 points of radiant damage, and the next attack has advantage on it.
Hell yeah.
And we can see Zabo.
Charge up, just overhand slam with the Sean Medal. Oof, nope.
Oh, man.
I blame the rapier sticking out of my leg.
It is a little distracting.
Still in there?
No, you probably held it. Well, did he let go of it when the ghost was stabbing me?
Well, Case is doing something right now that needs hands.
Yeah, it's probably just, like, bleeding really heavily.
No, and then I'm gonna finish my movement scooching around that side, and that is my turn.
Perfect. Crows are all dead. Damn shame.
Yeah, such a shame.
That brings us to Case.
Okay. Probably only one thing I'd want to do after that ordeal.
Oh no!
It's a
It's a
good
very
cry.
successful cry.
Does it help get the ichor out?
It does. You
Tons.
have to kind of like wipe at your face, and there's just this like sticky black stuff all over your face. You have to pull it away. It kind of like clings to your fur. It's really awful.
Oh yeah, and then he, I'm assuming I'm still prone from when Zavo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably rolls over in the fetal position, does his best to stand up, and wiping away, like, tears and snot from his face, just screams, I don't know what it is, just kill it, and, uses that to help Callow.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Have any action?
Well, wasn't that crime?
I mean, if you want to use your action to cry, you can.
No,
You would have enough movement to make it over, just enough to make it over and stab that thing.
sure, why not? The very weakly stab at it, like, lazily and shit.
Here's the crit. There it is.
Yeah.
Thing looks to all of you very angrily, and I need Nietzsche to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Damn it! This ability
is it save or suck?
is save or suck for everyone involved.
They can
So-
suck it.
No one takes any damage from it. And seeming very distressed by that,
It's gonna hop into Case's mouth.
It's gonna go into fetal position and cry.
it's gonna rush through Fulmine and into this little crypt.
Do we get
Um,
the opportunity?
Yes, all the 4 of you that were around it. That's Nietzsche, Fulmine, Case, and Zappo all get attacks of opportunity on it.
It's like Avatar, the whole squad versus Azula moment.
Well, I missed. That's easy.
Case, you do get sneak attack on that.
Oh,
What's its AC?
Its AC is 12.
I hit. Okay.
He did. Everybody hit except for Zappo.
No.
Took some big chunks out of it. Fleas. That brings us to Kylo.
Okay.
Do you have advantage?
He's mad. He's gonna rush up. 5, 10. Oh, I can't see him in there, can I?
You're aware of where he is.
Do you think from this vantage point does it look like I could stand in there and slash into the darkness to hit him?
You could try.
Okay. Then I go whoop to here.
Case's crying has filled you with determination.
If anyone's gonna make Case cry, it's gonna be Callow.
So cute but so depressing. Time for murder. Alright, so with his offhand, he's gonna swing with a sword in the darkness. If that doesn't work, he's got plans.
Alright. First one misses.
Okay. He was gonna Eldritch Blast, but did it feel like I clang against a wall in front of me, or?
You can tell where it is because it's making enough noise. It's not actively hiding from you. It's just in a darkness that you can't see. So.
Okay. If I Eldritch Blast him, is this at disadvantage then?
So you already took Swipe with your short sword, so you have to take another with your short sword.
Okay.
Which I know they haven't been doing great for you, but it has to turn around eventually.
Oh my god, it hit
You
even
did
with
it.
disadvantage.
Oh. 3
For
damage!
3 piercing, which gets halved.
God damn it!
1 point. It's been such a rough fight for you, Kahlo. Rough 2 days, really. But there's some level of satisfaction as you cut through air and you do finally feel yourself impact. It's like cutting through just suspended cloth, but you feel the impact anyways, and it's just, it warms your heart.
You hear a loud "ah," and then a and that's my turn.
Excellent. Nietzsche.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say that it had 1 hit point, and that was the
Right.
hill.
I
And I
wanted
was
so
so
bad.
excited for that. I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to start. Yeah, I'll move here, I guess. Is this a wall? Is this blocking?
Yes, so this is like a big, like, crypt building.
Okay, then I will. Does Callow provide cover?
In what sense?
If
For it or for you?
for it,
Uh,
darkness aside,
depending on where you're standing.
where I'm standing now.
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to.
Okay, so from there,
Yeah.
this wall would provide it cover. If you stand here, you can get a clear shot.
Okay. Where could I position myself so that as full mean comes this way and reveals it, that I can hit it without having it behind cover from being up to where it's at.
Ooh, that'd be tough.
Like for instance, if full mean steps here, is that going to shed light? Like, how, I guess, is the incense going around corners?
Yes. It does seem to fill out the whole space and goes around corners. You could try standing like in the crypt up against this wall.
Okay. But here, probably not.
There, Kala would give it a little bit of cover.
Kala, why are you so big? Why
Yeah,
are you so big?
He's just
Alright.
he's a real big boy.
I'll just stay here then. Just stand here. I'm assuming I could still kind of from this angle too.
Yeah.
Okay, and then as I see it, I will unleash a spell.
Sounds good. Volmine. He's dead. We ran too long. I promise we'll wrap up soon.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Here we go. I'm going to run over this way to illuminate, leaving Bloodless right at the edge there. Which triggers your thing. Holy shit, nice attack.
Damn.
I throw a fireball at him, or flaming petals.
Blast a firebolt at this thing, and it impacts, kind of lighting up. A bunch of embers flicker off of it, these burning cherry blossoms. And it seems to not like that.
Did it seem like the fire did extra damage, or just doesn't? Is it just like it just flavor wise doesn't like fire?
Not extra damage per se, but it's doing full damage, which is more than a lot of you guys have been able to do.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action, start moving the weapon over. It can't quite get within range to hit. But then I will cast another Toll the Dead. So I need another wisdom saving throw. Oh my god. Why? Well, there we go. One necrotic.
It's immune to necrotic damage.
Awesome.
It's a ghost.
That's me.
Alright.
You think that Toll of the Dead would still work on the undead?
You'd
It's
think,
just
right?
continuing to call them to the afterlife.
He's gonna run over here. Throw 2 axes. You know, fuck it, this thing has to die. He's gonna throw 3 axes. All of them sharpshooter.
Hell yeah.
He tried.
Two of those hit, right?
That's a lot of axes.
Yeah, 2 of these axes do impact very solidly. It seems very, very injured by that. That brings us to Zabo. Zabo.
30 feet will get me exactly into that empty space in front of it.
Excellent. Before that, because you were in the miasma, you take 3 points of necrotic damage.
So basically, I charge past everybody, slightly sizzling, with purple smoke coming off of me.
Yeah, you can immediately see, like, there are parts of your arm that was just, like, slightly in the miasma that have started to, like, blister.
But it's cinematic, and by God, 3 hit points is nothing. And hollering and sizzling, I'm going to do a big dumb attack. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, 16 will hit.
Rerolling the 2.
Oh,
Hell yeah. So 24 damage.
oh man, this thing is so close.
Goes to edging.
All right, Case.
You've all got it. Seem to got it covered. Can't like push any of them away, right?
All right. If you have a dagger, you could try and throw the dagger. It would have cover, but you could try and make a ranged attack at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up right here just to be safe from the miasma and try and toss one of my scissors at it.
Unfortunately, with the cover, the scissor blade goes a little wide.
Yeah. And fine with with my last action, I'll just tell like, oh, actually, this is probably good. The scissor blade distracts it a bit with a little thunk on the wall, and now Kahlo can hit it again because it's
Please.
slightly distracted. There, that's the help action this time.
Excellent. All right, this thing, desperate to just fucking kill you guys already. It's gonna look down, seeing the weakest link. Fulmine, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Bye, guys.
Oh no.
It's been nice.
Oh no.
We have potions.
Yeah, as long as.
Fulmine, you take 16 points of psychic damage. Zabo, Kahlo, and Case.
Do we get to know his biggest fear?
Three of you take 13 points of psychic damage.
There is a crash of lightning, a sudden upswell of rain that seems to come from nowhere, and you feel the floor literally give out from under you, as there is just an enormous mudslide that seems to pull you down into a canyon that just opens up under your feet. Mud kind of swirls past your ankles, up to your waist, and up to your neck, until you're in gold. Everything goes dark. You swear you can hear the ocean, a storm raging overhead. And then you catch your breath at the last second and realize it was all in your head.
And Fulmine is dead.
Yeah. As Fulmine drops, Kahlo, you see this thing screeching triumphantly as Fulmine falls. The rest of you feel this overwhelming sense of terror as psychic waves begin to fill your minds and injure you and your friends. And just as all hope seems lost, you feel a hand, a big, meaty dwarven hand on your back. He says, "Now, lad, remember what I said about kill stealing." And you feel, and you hear the tink of Case's scissor blade as it hits the stonework behind. This thing turns to look, and you see an opportunity.
Please, for the love of all. Oh, that's holy. I'm gonna swing at him again.
Redemption arc.
All right. By the way, Hex Blade, that should be not a regular D6, right? And also be magical.
Oh, that is true. All your attacks do count as magical. So
All his main hand does.
right.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
so
okay.
that 3 damage earlier was actually 3 damage, not 1.
Oop. Anyways, I'm fighting now. Let's go.
Hell yeah, fuck it up.
With the natural 20, Jaeger, how do you want to do this?
Okay, so he's incorporeal, right? You can't like grab him necessarily.
Right, like it's like trying to grab like a cloth.
Okay, but the blade makes contact because it's magical.
Yeah.
Okay, so what he does is he sees back at Fulmine, the dwarf, and the scissors, and he just grabs his blade on both ends, and he just puts it up to whatever looks like a throat of this thing, pins him against the wall, and just shoves them into it and slashes through the rest of them. Dismissing his form into the mist. Okay.
Nice.
I hit something, guys. Oh my god, I
I'm so
actually
proud
hit
of
something.
You killed
And it was a
something.
crit.
Oh, the
You have a
redemption
permanent
arc on
phobia
this.
of birds now, but you did it.
Oh, jeez, I was gonna say if you screamed again and made you share my fears, it would just be birds next time. Oh, okay, okay. And yeah, so that thing's dead. I'm gonna bonus action to heal myself, and that's me.
All right. With that, we end combat. Fulmine immediately. Alchemy is going to use the last of his mana to heal you.
Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, that's not the heal. That's a bonus.
Damn it! Oh my!
Okay, let's see if we can make it 3 for 3, because the first thing I do is I take a deep breath when I wake up. Oh, hey, it's actually good.
All right. But we have gone far over time. I am very sorry. I didn't expect this combat to quite take this long. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. Thank you for being
Yes.
such good sports, especially Sidro. Thank you for letting me fuck you royally.
Thank you. That hurt so good. I'm gonna use that legendary resistance on something stupid.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm sure I won't regret that at some point. But it is only fair. But yeah, as a reward for all of you surviving this encounter, rather harrowing, you all do level up.
Oh,
Level
blast.
up!
So you should all be a level 5.
Yes. I also just realized during this combat that I had arcane recovery. I keep forgetting that I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard.
I'm a wizard, Harry.
He's a monk wizard.
I'm a monk wizard.
Wizard.
Ninja.
What do fighters get it too? Do they get anything?
Goodness.
Oh, right. Action surge. The whole point of dipping fighter.
Yeah.
It's time.
Well,
I have so much
Hi.
mana now.
I gotta
I
figure
get
out this level up.
Extra attack. Huzzah!
Hell yeah.
Glorious.